Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. Today it's number 91. Jordan, let me know that I did day 90 twice, but didn't do it twice, but I did 90 on Tuesday, and then I scheduled to day 90 on Thursday, so thanks, Jordan, appreciate it. We've got CT Wonder here. We've got For Phoenix, Tremo. We've got Dollaville, Vincent, and Jeremy. Things are going well at his new job. What's up, dude? Glad to hear that. We've got Suppaman. Also, Nimo Noom. We've got Good Idea here. Matt Sweet, 7, Kronichi, and Good Idea here. Rooting hard for the Terran players today on the stream. Jack is here as well. We've got Connor. We've got Dead. I'm doing well. I got a haircut, so my hair is not as unruly as it has been for the last couple of weeks. It always takes me a while to get there. I'm always like, yeah, but the hair is not that long yet. It's not that out of control. And then I was like, fine. Fine, I'll take care of it. And I did. I got a haircut. I got a car wash yesterday. I picked up some groceries. Funny thing actually happened. I picked up some groceries. And actually, well, I was just picking up the Coke Zero because it was cheaper at this grocery store than the other one I usually go to. So I picked up like 4 cases of Coke Zero there because it was cheap. And I was like, great, thanks. They loaded it into the trunk. And then I went home and said, I don't have to take these out of the trunk because the garage is cool enough and it's not going to be a problem for anything. So the next morning I went out to get my Coke Zero and it was like tortilla shells and ground beef and some skim milk and some yogurt and some blueberries. And I was like, this does not look like Coke Zero to me at all. And so I called up the grocery store and was like, so I think you gave me somebody else's groceries? And they were like, what? And I explained what happened. And I said, do you want these back? I haven't touched them. They're still in my trunk. They're like, nah, we can't. Policy says we can't take them back, but you just hang on to those and come back later and we'll give you your Coke Zero. And I was like, okay. So now I have blueberries. For the first time in like props ever. I don't think I've ever bought blueberries in my life, but they're good. They're pretty good. I've been putting them in the yogurt that the person got. I don't know what the plans were for the blueberries exactly, but I've been putting them in the yogurt. And oh, they got some like really nice granola cereal. I put blueberries in there too. Blueberries good, turns out. Maybe I am now a blueberry convert. What's up, Alexander Spinel? Yeah, welcome back, man. Been a while for you. Who else? Yeah, that's right. Superman loves that Coke Zero. Mayweather says, start the replays, buddy. Mayweather is so grumpy. Are you okay, Mayweather? Is everything fine in your personal life? You're just never not grumpy. One of these days, you're going to come into chat and be like, hello, everyone. What a wonderful day it is. I'm so happy we're getting StarCraft cast. Oh, goodness. Maybe I'll slow it down a little bit for Mayweather. Jack says there's a new Star Wars fan episode. Megapix XL's Rebel Commando first fan episode. Yo, that's a lot of words. It's a lot of words. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to hide this from you guys. We're going to pull up the YouTube channel because I think it's more fun if you guys don't know how long these replays are before I start them. So we're going to hide them, and then you don't know if this is like a 10-minute game or like a 40-minute game, and then it's a surprise when it ends. It's a good deal. So today we're in 2020, 2021 still. We've got, my goodness, it is so many PVTs. Like all we would do today is PVTs if we just went through it sequentially. So tell you what, we're going to do a couple PVTs. We're going to move on to some other stuff. But let's do a Bisu versus Speed game on Shakuras Temple. And there it is. Now you don't know how long the game is. Awesome. How's it going, Rocket? Boom, 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 boom. Probably, Monster. You do love your FME. So bottom right, it's, shoot, Neodark Sylphid. No, it's not. It's, golly, what is this map name? Tragically, can't remember. Somebody knows what it is. Bottom right, it's Bisu. Top left, it is Speed. Previously known as 10-minute Flash. Previously known as Sexy. Bisu. Speed. prediction up there on the Twitch side of things. Somehow that did not click what I wanted it to click. Fun stuff. It's all right. We get a Bisu. We get Fred looking happy as a PvT. Got Yimmy here too, and Jeremy's very excited about a Bisu replay, as he should be. So as usual, going to ×2 this sucker. Get it started up, get it rigging and rocking. It's my sister's birthday today. It's the sister in my family who is the closest to my age. I'm the oldest. She's the second oldest. We've known each other for a while now. She lives in Florida, so I don't see her very much. And she has 7 kids, so she's very busy. But yeah, it's her birthday. So we've been calling and talking and posting stuff in the family chat. Nexus first, let's go! Nexus first from Bisu, 4-player map speed. Are you going to scout it? Thank you, Chris. It's Shakuras Temple. I always get confused by that one because there's a StarCraft 2 map from like 2010 called Shakuras Plateau. And my brain's always like, but the Shakuras is an old map name. Shakuras doesn't make any sense in the modern times, and then it did in Brood War, which is even more confusing. Yeah, she definitely is. Yeah, I'll let her know that my StarCraft subscriber said happy birthday. I'm not sure she quite understands what I do, but that's all right. Totally, totally fine. So, scouted the Nexus first. Bringing the Marines down immediately. Bringing any SCVs down immediately. Is the 7th one named Sev? No. Oh, there is an SCV down here. So, bunker up. I mean, look. My family has 9 kids. I'm the oldest of 9 children. So, the fact that she has 7 is, like, less weird than the fact that I'm the oldest of 9. All right, speed. No, he got the SCV at 306 out of 350 HP. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He got that. Plus the Marines are getting killed by probes, dude. Bisu. Bisu, you are sick. You are so sick. All right, cool. So, got away with the Nexus first here. No problems at all. There's no way that bunker's getting up now. Yeah, Dragoons are out. This Vulture is lost. This Vulture has no idea what to do with itself at all. It's going to come down here and get shot in the face by Dragoons and be very, very sad. Okay, got a probe kill. Fine, I guess. There's the cancel on the bunker. Very sadly expanding himself now is speed. He's like, what the? Aww. Well, he's working on spider mine upgrades. Going to force a robotics facility and an observatory out from Bisu here. Ah, there you go. Rocket knows a lot of kids. Woo! With adoptions and like mixed family stuff in there too. That's got to be a very exciting situation. Get out of there! Get out of there, Vulture man! Ooh, 4 hit points, 1 hit away from death. He doesn't have speed yet, but he's still faster than a Dragoon. Good quality to have is being faster than a Dragoon in a game of StarCraft. Ah, yeah. No, I've watched some Clone Wars stuff, Jack. I know about Sev, I think. There's a lot of clone names to keep track of in Clone Wars. Anywho, yeah. Big StarCraft fan in chat, Jack. Anyone else likes StarCraft? StarCraft and Star Wars fan in chat. So, counterattack from Bisu. How dare you try to bunker me? I'm going to snipe your tanks with my amazing Dragoon Micro. How do you feel about that? Actually, we're going to kill an SCV first. Killing SCVs, if they want to be out here and they want to be fighting, absolutely, why not? 400 APM here from Bisu. Nope, sorry, from speed. 380 from Bisu. My bad. Not even close. There's the Reaver shenanigans. Ooh, interesting. Does he not have an observatory? That's an observatory. That's an observatory. So definitely going for the Reaver shenanigans here. Big fan. Going to clear out spider mines with superior Bisu Protoss Micro. Marine siege tank moving out. Range on the way from the Dragoons. Reavers popped. Caterpillars are here. And it's time. And it is very, very, very much time. Third base coming up the right side. We've got no. Do not lose the shuttle immediately. Yeah, careful there, Bisu. Not having speed is tough. All right, Marines taking a lot of damage. Siege tanks getting hits with Reaver shots, or getting hit with Reaver shots. Spider Mine gets a hit on a Dragoon there, but we're pushing the Terran player back. Nevertheless, just kidding. Not as much. Vulture's getting into the main base. The Vulture play of speed is something he is the most proud of. He had a nice run in SSL 1. What will he do in SSL 2? We'll have to find out when that ever is announced. But, yo, behind the mineral line. Probe kills here. 3 kills on that Vulture. 26 probes to 41 SCVs. Speed. Is this game over now? Nice snipe on that. Nice snipe on that Vulture. Dude, 3 siege tanks. Not all of them in range of the Nexus, but one of them is unloading the Reaver right on top of the siege tank ball. Is brave. Got him. Got one of the tanks. Come on. Superior Micro with the Reaver shenanigans. Who took 1 shot and killed another tank. And 3 tanks down. 4 kills on this Reaver. 3 of them are siege tanks. Hero Reaver saves the Nexus. Not that much damage taken off it at all. And Bisu crushes that attack. There are still Spider Mines in his base. He's fine. He's got a 3rd base rolling. His worker count is not as happy as it wants to be. But. I think he'll be all right. So speed, economically, feeling all right. Getting Wraiths to help deal with this in particular. Any sign of Shuttle speed getting researched? No. We're just going to slow Shuttle this thing. What's up, Propovednika? Happy Fuss Day number 91. There's that Wraith I was just talking about. So this is dead. Unloads the Reaver. Kills an SCV. That's about it. Fine. Fine. Acceptable. That Reaver dies with Pride. Templar Archives warped in from Bisu. I'm saying this in a cast that I'm going to post in a couple days here, but effectively, Protoss, you know, they've got all these choices against Terran, but you do not skip Storm, right? You get Storm in conjunction with Arbiters. You get Storm in conjunction with Carriers. You get Storm in conjunction with Reavers. You never do not get Storm. If the game allows you to get that point, it is long enough. Like, it's not a cannon rush, for example. How's it going, Kilo Sierra? How's it going, PJ? How's it going, Grochek? Yeah, too early for nukes, unfortunately. I mean, what's the fastest possible nuke rush you can do in StarCraft? He could have probably had a nuke out, but he wouldn't have had the tanks and the Vultures and the Spider Mines, right? You got to make choices in the early game. This Wraith is more of a scouting thing. You're not really trying to kill probes here with a single Wraith. But also, you totally can kill probes with a single Wraith. It just takes about 6 hits to do it. Like Dragoons versus SCVs. Into the 3rd base we go. 2 Dragoons does not seem like ample defense here to deal against all of this mech power. That is swinging in here. DT trying to help. Scan reveals him. He gets picked up into a shuttle to stay alive. There's no anti-air here from Speed's army, so the shuttle's going to be awesome. Wait, did that DT get wiped out? No! The DT shuttle micro is amazing. It's like, did the scan wear off yet? Quick, unload. Unload and swipe. Oh, there's a scan. Pick him up. Save him. No, he died. Oh, they all died, but they got a tank. This 3rd base is in a lot of trouble. 3rd base is rolling from Speed over there at the 9 o'clock spot. Oh, more Vultures into the main base. Probe count just cannot keep up here. This aggression from Speed is a legendary. No DTs. Oh, they get the tanks. I was going to say, how do we save that Nexus? More DTs. Hold on. Can we kill this thing in time? The Vultures say, we only have +1 attack, bro. With +2, maybe we could do it. Golly. Propovednika is out on both sides. Nice. Anyway, Wraiths are popular in PvT now, says Alexander. Not... I mean, only insofar as they are used to snipe shuttles carrying Reavers. That's about it. You won't see him anywhere else in PvT unless, you know, somebody's trying to go race against a carrier playing Protoss, which Happens rarely, but is not something that we never, ever, ever see. Staying alive. This is bad for Bisu. 67 to 49 workers, even base count. Third base on fire. Just a little bit, but it is on fire. Needs another base. He needs to kill a base. This DT shenaniganry trying, but see the Wraith hunting shuttles. 2 kills on that Wraith. Wait. Should have 3 kills because it didn't get the shuttle initially and then a single probe. I guess it didn't get credit for that kill. Probably the Goliath did then, or the turret did. I guess the turret got credit for that kill. There you go. 4th base coming up right side from Bisu. Storm's on the way. As I said, we never skip Storm. Never skip leg day. Never skip Storm. Yeah, using ghosts in PvT gets a lot easier the lower on S rank and into A rank you get, but at this level, it's just so hard to do. So hard to make it work. Yes, Rocket's question has been answered quite perfectly by Dolaville. Thank you, Dolaville. And yeah, if you're a Amazon Prime member, you can sub to the channel for free every month by connecting your Prime account to your Twitch account. Easy enough because Amazon owns Prime. Vultures into this base. They have +2. No, not yet. Working on it, though. Regardless, some probes died there. Dragoon count is enough to get these guys out. I mean, Spider Mines, the stutter stepping is a tricky micro trick, but Bisu is Bisu. And he's okay with it. 2 kill Vulture. It's not a 20 worker lead anymore for the Terran. It's only a 10 worker. Actually, hold on. What did we just storm dropped. We just storm dropped here at the natural base and knocked it to 55 SCVs. That's what we're here for. Dude. Dude. How's it going, Karankani? Welcome to the stream. Alright. Not enough energy in these High Templar for storms. It's a lot of clumped up dudes. It's like just waiting, trying to... No, only about 70 energy. You got to have that 75, folks. Okay, so did get a nice storm drop here. Some lost mining time in the main base as well. Bisu has pulled himself even in worker count. And is actually up in army supply against the Terran player. So this is where he's wanted to be. Great storm drop. Siege tanks have that +1. Working on +2. EMP is on the way. I guess for the High Templar more than anything else. What's up, PJ? I did get your replay. Yes. It did come through in the email. We can get to that one today. Absolutely. Hey, Bjorn Buttinger. Happy day to you too, man. Glad to see ya. Bjorn Legend. Like, just massive supporter of the channel in every possible way that he can. And he is here. He is awesome. A man of few words, Bjorn, but a man of much generosity. Another storm drop. Couple more SCVs die. Middle of the map engagement. Trying to get a surround on it. Trying to delay. What are we working on? Not much. Unloading a Zealot inside the main mineral line here. Still 2 High Templar back here. Do we have the storm available? We do. Not bad. And the Zealot getting some good hits off here as well. Protoss running for his life, though, down to the southern section of the map. Doesn't want to engage with this whatsoever. Army value not helping. Worker count is a little bit better now. He's taken a worker count lead, 57 to 52, after all of this chaos. This is insane. Nice, Kilo Sierra. Yeah, I've got 2 cats we got from a shelter last year, or 2 years ago now. Belle and Ollie, they're adorable. They are friends and they fight each other. That's what cats do. All right, Speed doing what Speed does. Sieging up with friggin' 15 siege tanks. Gotta stop this. Charging in the Zealots, the Storm in. Beautiful combination. Great storms. Beautiful. Perfectly placed storms there. I'm not sure if there's enough. The Zealots are gone. The siege tanks are hurt. I'm not sure if all of them are going to die. No, reinforcing dudes do come in, and Bisu stops that attack in its tracks. That's what we like to see. Excellent, excellent plays. Bam, siege tank down. Cool. Are we still here? Yeah, there's a High Templar in that shuttle. Maybe worry about it. Hey, what's up, Jordan? I know you didn't make it, but you submitted it, so in that way it's yours. Probes. I'm not sure if they're evacuating out of this position or what. But Speed says, okay, this... Gosh, this got crushed out pretty bad. 8 kills on that High Templar. 48 workers remaining. Keeps dropping that thing in all of this chaos while he's defending and getting some worker counts taken care of. Wow. And that's it. That's a GG. Bisu taps out. And Speed wins this thing against a Nexus firsting Protoss, too. Totally got away with that Nexus first. Got shut down. The attempt to shut it down was shut down. There were storm drops on the other side, but I just think the economic advantage was too high for Speed throughout this game for Bisu to handle it. The Reaver drops were pretty good. The defenses were pretty good, but he just couldn't defend one more time to the end there, and Speed gets a fantastic win here in game number 1 today of the day 91 of the
Bites the dust.
Boom. Yeah, outproducing the Protoss. Another one bites the dust. Getting outkilled, but not by nearly as much. And then the resources here just way too close, even just for a 17-minute game. So way to go, Speed, getting that win. Excellent, excellent, excellent play. Okay, so we've head on over. Whoop, what's next here? Piano versus Shuttle. How long is the game? You guys don't know. But we're on Polaris Rhapsody. Kind of looks like Overwatch to me. Doesn't look too different from similar 2-player maps like this. Kespa official map, top left of Polaris Rhapsody. It's our guy Shuttle, and then no, sorry, this is Piano, and then this is Shuttle. Protoss and the Terran are here. ×2 this sucker. Piano and Shuttle. Excellent. Very good. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. I had a nice day off. Hey, what is this? A PayPal donation from Bjorn Buttinger, $50 US. Let's go, Bjorn. He says, hey, wish you a happy day and wish you all the best. Thank you, Bjorn. You are the greatest. Appreciate the support, man. Your channel memberships, your Prime subbing, your PayPal donations, you're all over the place. You're gifting subs sometimes out here too. So appreciate it, Bjorn. Hope you're having a fantastic one. And yeah, thanks for using the PayPal option at falconpaladin@gmail.com. That's the address out there. Just because so little of your money has to go to PayPal, and most of it goes to the supporter you're creating. Excellent, excellent. That's amazing. Thanks again, Bjorn. Hope you're still here, man. Hope you didn't sit there waiting for me, because that was about 5 minutes ago you sent it. It was in the middle. It was in the middle of some interesting stuff. Anything else I'm missing here? Great, great. How's it going, Paul? Jordan says he would make a Minecraft animation with a chosen song. Yep. I believe it, Jordan. You certainly would. What's up, Lord of the Loaf? Phil, Epic Bread, only tier 3 sub I've got. Out on Twitch, makes him awesome. What's up, Phil, all the way from Germany, saying hi. How's it going, Paul Sanchez? How's it going, Sav70? Looking like we're having a pretty good time here today in chat. Third base. Nope, second base. That's a weird second base. Pretty wide open choke here, too. A little bit of pressure trying to come in here from Shuttle, but combination of the Marines. Oh, he wants that so bad. He gets it. He gets the Dragoon. Oh, the Marine dies for it, but fair trades every day of the week. Yeah, second base location a little bit wonky. Got all this wide open space here in your main. But Polaris Rhapsody. Are we still Dragoon pushing? A little bit, yeah. He's like, hey, got 2 kills on that Dragoon. It's dead now. There we go. Got another Marine kill before all was said and done, though. Pretty fast starport here. Probably going to be for Vulture drops, trying to hide it. Getting Vulture speed upgrades. Vulture gets in here, kills a couple probes in the meantime. And making obs, he sees all the Vultures that are being produced here and says it's got to be Spider Mines, and it is, but also it's got to be Vulture speed, and it is going to be dropships. So we're going to set up the Vultures down here, get them picked up by the dropship. Maybe not down here. This is not a bad... I guess this is the better way to come in, but look at these anti-air Dragoons getting set up. Yeah, this dropship's trying to swing in. Immediate shots, though. Ka-chow, ka-chow, ka-chow. Yeah, this is 4 Dragoons versus 4 Vultures. The Vultures are fast, though. And they can just kind of outrun the police here as they get into the probe line, get a few probe kills here. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Getting ahead in worker count against your Terran opponent, or against your Protoss opponent when you're Terran is pretty good. 42 to 33 now in favor of Piano. Rocket! Hey, hey! Thanks for the resub at Tier 1, man. Long-time supporter of the channel here, Rocket. And yeah, good luck in your job hunt
GL
as
with job
well.
hunt, I am looking for a job too in CA.
Yeah, definitely a lot of people out there job hunting, understood. So I certainly wish the best for everybody out there, especially Rocket, especially Drew, who I know has been looking for a while too.
Is it a crime to steal lobster so you can eat good? Or to sell some weed so you can buy video games? Or to steal video games because you smoked all that weed you were supposed to sell?
What's up, Wyhouse? Thanks for the $10 Canadian, man. Appreciate it. Don't know what that's from. Feels like some stoner comedy, though, would be my guess. Paul, not Canadian. I am American, but I got a lot of Canadians in the stream, and they're all pretty cool. Canadian representation out here is much higher than their per capita population, I would say. It's a Brooklyn Nine-Nine quote. Oh, is it, God, what's his name? Whatever. Whatever. What character is it? It's a Doug Judy quote. Nice. Siege tank harassment. Oh, look at this position for siege tank harassment. Look at this position too. The Vultures getting behind the mineral line. The harassment by Piano is nuts. 6 kills on that siege tank, 52 to 38. This is 2 straight games where the Terran players managed to hold a higher worker count than the Protoss to the first 10 minutes and even 15 minutes of the match. This is not boding well from Shuttle. He's the better player here, but Bisu was technically the better player against speed as well, just not in that game. That's how this works, right? Ah, bonjour, Joseph Muller. Ça va bien? Yeah, this pressure's insane out of Piano. I'm loving it. Siege tank dropping this high ground spot over your natural, which is technically inside your main base. What a weird main base layout this is. It's a giant L. Yeah, putting up turrets to make sure that same thing doesn't happen to him. Siege tank count looking pretty good. Yeah, we're still on track here to pay for the January mortgage, which is due in like 2 days. So we're good there. So thanks everybody for all the amazing support. I mean, we've got 1,000 ways to support Falcon, right? You just watching the stream supports the channel. Liking the stream, follows, subscriptions out on Twitch, bits, Prime subs out on Twitch, right? PayPal, we've got Venmo at Falcon Paladin. We've got the super chats here on YouTube as well. Channel memberships you can do, gifting channel memberships. It's all been adding up, and it's all working out so far. So thanks, everybody. Oh, and the patrons. Can't forget about the Patreons at patreon.com/Falcon Paladin. Some of you guys have been supporting me out there forever and continue to do so in 2025, and it all adds up into one big ball that then I have to throw at the mortgage company every month. And so far, it's all good. So thank you. That's another successful month here, January. We'll see how February goes, but feeling like we've got some good momentum here. So you guys are the best, honestly. Honestly, honestly. You're nice and awesome. And even if some of you are kind of grumpy like Mayweather, you're still huge StarCraft fans, and that's awesome. All right, where are we in this game? 54 to 48 total workers in favor of Piano. He's moving out with another attack. +1 attack is done. Bisu's got a third base he's happily mining from. He's down only about 5 workers, but being down in workers here is not a good time anyway. Yeah, fuss is a proven concept. I mean, 3 months is good. No guarantees of future results, but it's really, really good so far. And again, part of it, I know I say this a lot, but I was paying a lot for health insurance. And now I'm paying very little for health insurance because that's how the U.S. government works. Sure. I'll take it. Trying to expand down this left side, but ooh, I can't build here. Your building location is blocked. Just coming in and eating the spider mines. Oh, actually did not take any damage from that spider mine somehow. Don't know how exactly. I guess Shuttle is just a magician. Coming down the right side is Piano. Piano says, 2 Reavers, by the way. And guess what? Storm's coming in here, too. Wow, just gonna fight this. A Goliath Vulture engagement with a Wraith. Does snipe the Shuttle, so now these Reavers are a little bit abandoned. But they're not afraid of Goliaths and Reavers, right? They are totally afraid of siege tanks, of which there are none in this current comp, but they're coming across the bridge here on Polaris Rhapsody. Not even sure of the technical definition of the word Rhapsody. Get that Shuttle, Goliath bros. I know you want to take down the ground stuff by default, but I need you to target that Shuttle more than anything else right now, because then those Reavers are dead. Yeah. Reavers. That's a pickup. That's a pickup. No, can't pick up. Shuttle did get killed. Scoot away. Scoot away. Reaver, your friend is dead, but you live. Be grateful for the many things you have. Yeah, the DeepSeek Chat GPT rivalry is continuing. It is getting hot. I don't use either one. I don't have a dog in this race. As far as I can tell, they're basically the same thing. They just have different things that they censor, which is hilarious. Good times. Good times with technology in 2025. Sieged up. And firing. Oh, we're attacking up a ramp, are we? All right. Shuttle decides this is a good idea. Also, he doesn't want the Terran to get any closer here. Good Psy Storm. Another good Psy Storm there. Probably thumbnail that one. Pretty decent little PBT representation of what we're doing here. Can he break it? I don't think he can, but he took out most of the attacking force. 3 kills on that tank on the back line. And more importantly, the tanks now can't park here and rain down holy fire upon this third nexus of Shuttles. 4th base coming in on the bottom left side. 3rd base running happily from Piano on the top. And he brings another round of Zealots in. 5 kills. Siege tank gonna die. 1 more shot. Siege tank, nope. Doesn't have it and sends Piano packing. So, worker count still not where you want it to be. Even supplies still not where you want to be here if you're Shuttle, but keeping the Terran away from you while you try to get that economic advantage is a massive part of this entire matchup from start to finish. Gah, spider mines taking you down at 15 minutes when you have detection available. Crazy annoying stuff. Another vulture drop into the main base. Having a cannon here will help a little bit. I mean, a lot, but you're still going to lose a couple probes there, and you're just trying so hard to get an economic lead here against Piano, but the vulture drops are making it more difficult and more difficult. And expanding down this way, probably thinking about it, is Piano. So yeah, Overwatch has the bases like this. It's minerals only, but it's a low ground thing. This is a high ground version. So it's a little bit better. Dude, swinging down a... Yeah, these are +2 vultures. They don't care about your cannons anymore. That's the thing with static defense in this matchup is cannons are really good. Up until +2 is done for the enemy Terran, and then they don't really give a crap. They will snipe down your cannons pretty darn quickly. Yeah, Joseph. Last time I laddered, I think I ended up getting placed in B rank. I am not that good. Can tell you that much. I had a dream yesterday that actually I was playing on stream, and I was so bad. And everybody was like, boo, you suck. And I was like, I know. I'm sorry. It was not a good dream. The anxieties. Good snipe on High Templar there. Good pick off. I mean, on the last seconds of your existence, you snipe a High Templar. That's going to help your buddies win, without a doubt. No, Kronichi, no, please. It's my biggest fear. It's a supply lead. It's 167, 161 supply here for Shuttle. Could be worse, could be better. That also happened, Olivia. Yeah, better get that S rank. I am never getting S rank. Woo! Maybe if I learn how to cannon rush really, really well and all I do is cannon rush, maybe I can get S rank. Learn one build, learn every map, learn every insanely overpowered, ridiculous cannon rushing position, cannon rush every match, and then get to S rank that way. Okay, we're now at the point we're maxed out. Economically, we're at even worker count. Not pleased about that one here, but it could be worse. Trying to get a Reaver drop up this way, but now you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. You've got turrets here, you've got a turret here, you've got turrets coming up over there. Quick, distract the Terran so we can get a Reaver drop down at that 12 o'clock position. Great storms. Again, it's a Protoss player. They're going to be great storms. I don't know what to tell you. If we're watching some lower level StarCraft, maybe I can criticize it a little bit, but they are placed so well every time when it's a pro Protoss. You never see a whiffed Psy Storm, man. You see whiffed Plagues sometimes. You see Dark Storms that don't do much. You see EMPs that miss. You don't see Storms that miss. Oh, look at him killing. Ooh, almost got that Science Vessel. A little too beefy for that. See, there you go. Monster knows what's up. Just cheese every game and you can get S rank. It's probably easier. It's probably a lot easier than trying to play macro style and get to S rank, huh? Nice job, Jack. I was going to say, sneaking back in. All right. This shuttle is dead. Reaver's going to get as much damage as possible. Okay, that's a huge hit. Okay, more. Sure, why not? And, oh, this Reaver is a hero Reaver. 15 kills, 19 kills, 20 kills, and gets picked up and brought back to the safe location again. Woo! That is a Reaver, if ever I saw one. Trying to sneak in here and shut down this little tucked away 4th base position of shuttles. D-Matrix on a siege tank, +3 attack is done. There you go. Then you park one tank here and go bloop. Probes might want to... Oh, it's covered by this other tank, though. This is tough. This is a tough spot to try to deal with this. Zealot bombing is one way. 0 tanks die. Cannon dead. We're back with Reaver Man of all time. Show us your kill count. It is many. It is at least 20. 25 kills. 27 kills on this Reaver. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. No! Reaver friend is dead. Also, this Nexus is dead, though, so both players are taking serious hits right now. Yeah. +3 Vultures, couple Siege Tanks. None of them are sieged up. Doesn't matter. Nexus down. So Shuttle goes from being a 4 basing Protoss to 5 basing Protoss to being a 4 basing Protoss. Terran holds on to this base. A lot of SCVs died, but the base itself survives, and that's what really matters here. Is there ever going to be a StarCraft 3? Dunno, man. Look, Microsoft has more love for RTS than Activision Blizzard did. So Activision, Blizzard, and Microsoft might have a chance to make a StarCraft 3, but I don't know if I expect it to come. I don't expect it to be good if it ever does release. I think odds are it's a mobile game with a ton of microtransactions and it sucks. And it just uses the StarCraft name in name only. And all of the Blizzard fans are mad, but whatever. Expectations are low. Shuttle not re-expanding to that right side base. He needs to get something done here. But he's only up 9 total supply. The worker count is even. The income situation is not what it needs to be to win this game against this +3 mech. He's trying to swing up this right side and even it up, but yeah, Alexander, there was the Warbringer Reaver that I posted in the, what was that game name? Chicken Man, I think, was one of the Protoss players. Like an insanely effective Reaver. One of the greatest Reavers in the history of StarCraft. D-Matrix, Zealots coming at you. Quick throw down to the D-Matrix. High Templar getting another fantastic group of storms in. As you do. High Templar, even some of them surviving to fight another day. Which is what all the best spellcasters and players do. Look at them pull back so they don't eat the storm. And then coming to finish it off once the storm is done. That is some amazing micro from Shuttle. He's not just A-moving here. He's making High Templar fall back after they storm. Zealots. He's dodging storms with his own Zealots because of the friendly fire. Siege tanks, top right. Oh, there's 2 entrances to this base. How interesting. Yeah, 2 tanks are not going to be able enough to save the day here. SCV is trying to body block a little bit. Hold on. Maybe can't. Oh my gosh, he can save it. Incredible. Good repair on that siege tank, by the way. Storm. Oh, almost gets every tank there. Archon probably not finishing the summoning here. Zealot tries to get on top. No, gets body blocked by the SCV. Stays alive. That tank is down. 7 kills siege tank. This guy making a beeline. SCVs. Repair the tank. Attack the Zealot. Save the tank. No, the Size Storm on the follow-up kills the tank. The Zealot lives. SCVs are dying here. 41 to 36 workers. What an insane PVT this has been. Ugh. So worker count not happy for the Terran player, but also Protoss is only at 41. Hasn't re-expanded since losing this. There's a tank kind of preventing that from happening anyway, which is kind of hilarious. Why not get an Arbiter and 2 carriers for this? I mean, like 2 carriers is just not really worth it anyway. If you want to get anything done with carriers, you got to have at least 4. And then 6 is better, then 8 is better, then 10 is better. You don't want to go mass carrier these days, but there's a sweet spot, right? Plus, you'd have to make the tech. You got to make the Stargates. You're going to have to make the Fleet Beacon, invest into the carriers, invest in the Arbiter Tribunal. SCV. Oh, gosh. No, the secondary storm. And 2 SCVs escape. 2 SCVs escape. Oh, 1 takes friendly fire splash damage and dies. D-Matrix. Nice. Good D-Matrix. Keeping that tank alive. Friendly fire splash, not a thing. This base is getting killed, but it's only minerals, so I don't think it matters all that much, except for probe creation. And yeah, you're probably going to want to make some more probes at some point here. Where is he expanding? There was a Nexus in production. I don't know where it was. Oh, right here. Okay. So great. Storm drops. 14 SCVs remain here from Piano. The only reason Shuttle's in this game at all is because of the storm dropping and the attacks on these SCVs. That's it. Everything else is going Piano's way. And if this is a win for the Protoss, it's because of the storm drops and the harassment. Command center floating down, trying to see what's what over this direction. The answer is the SCVs are mining. 6 pizza pockets. Is that like, how big's a pizza pocket exactly? Because there's pizza rolls, right, that are like this big, so 6 of those is fine. What's a pizza pocket? How big is it? Dude, do not lose these tanks to a cannon. Okay, great. Bottom left base in peril. Really extensively in peril, but the top right base is equally in peril for Piano. 3 siege tanks remain. That shuttle is empty. This base is just dead. Foregone conclusion, dead. I don't think there's any way Shuttle can get back there and save it. Not even close, and this base is not getting saved either, because both players' main armies are on opposite corners of the map. Command center gets target fired and sniped. What's our supply here? 96 to 82. This is another scraptastic PVT. Wow, there was a moment where both players were maxed out, but it was a while ago, and we haven't gotten back there since. A pizza roll by the size of a hockey puck. 6, oh, okay, that's a lot of food, yeah. Good call, dude. I hope it was delicious, at least. If you're gonna eat so much that it's hurting you, at least make it be a delicious experience. These vultures trying to attack this brand new base of Shuttle he's trying to hang on to. This is kind of his salvation here. Can he do it? Sniping the High Templar. Guy storms himself and he dies. Tragic character. High Templar storming himself to death. That High Templar's got stormed. And now he's dead. He had energy, though. Okay, so where are we at? There is mining here and there's mining here. Both players are 1 base mining, 1 mineral base mining. No actual gas income except for the expired gas returns on these assimilators and the refineries, which is 2 gas per return, which is not a lot, but it's going to have to be enough at this stage here. Monsters rooting for a base race. Base trade, yeah, I don't think we're racing yet. This could turn into a base race. They said never base race at Terran. Not a lot of dead airspace on this map to hide stuff. I'm not sure you can hide a command center anywhere on this map. There are high ground positions, but they're not that big. Like this one, you can hit it with Dragoons from either side. You have hot pockets in Canada, right? Hot pockets are tall, not very wide. The last base of Piano is under assault. 2 tanks remain. SCVs continuing to body block as they've done all day. Only 5 SCVs on the field now. But this base is in a lot of trouble too. Okay, we are very, this base exists. Hold on. Piano has a base. This one's whatever. Forget about this one. This guy is what you want to have right now. 2 SCVs mining at it, but it's 4 to 9 workers here at 29 minutes. He's trying to save the Nexus because he can't build another one. Dude, this Vulture Micro is too good. Too good. He's trying to... Is it 1 Dragoon? It's 1 Dragoon. No, it's dead. It's dead. He lost it. Okay, now if he wants to get enough money to make a new Nexus, he has to long distance mine a little bit, which is exactly what these guys are doing. Ooh, this base is running. No income at all for the Terran player anymore. But also long distance mining income for the Protoss. But also Vultures finding your long distance mining probes. And the Vultures, though. They're like, are there any more dudes? Long distance mining out here? No, they're hiding. They're being escorted by a group of Dragoons now. Okay. 394. Dude, if one of those probes that got killed with that Vulture raid. 1 SCV remaining from Piano. And a command center, which he can float around. Probe death is immense, though. 3 probes. 3 probes are here. 400 minerals. Go. Warping a Nexus. GG. Piano taps out. Hold on a second. Did he lose? Did he lose his SCV? Sorry, quick rewind. Must pay attention more to the final SCV. But holy smokes, what a game. Insane PVT. So look, you play there. SCV count is 0. Okay, right. These vultures trying to kill every single probe that remains from Shuttle. So he is not building an SCV. He has enough money to make a couple of them. Does he really have one command center left? No, he's got one here. Okay, so he's mining, or he's building an SCV here. There's an empty shuttle scouting around. Just trying to see what's going on. He sees this blinking. He knows that that is an SCV. His dudes are getting sniped. The SCV is here. Okay, wait. This is where he taps out. What the what? I guess it's mostly army value, right? It's just the fact that there are 9 Dragoons running around for the Protoss, and the Terran player has a Superfly Toon. Thanks for the Prime sub. Excellent stuff. 2 months from Superfly. Appreciate it.
A cough on the house.
You don't know how to pronounce coffee? Oh, I guess it's not spelled perfectly correctly, but whatever, Brian. You know what that is. Thanks again, Superfly. Yeah, so it's a tank over here. And I think that's it for the Terran. I don't think he has anything else on the map except for this Vulture, which is going to die in about half a second. Oh, there's more Dragoons here, too. Yeah, he can't protect his mining base. And he didn't kill every single probe of the Protoss. So that's the win. Amazing. Amazing stuff there from Shuttle. So yeah, that's the GG, right? Comes down, gets the 400 doo-doo-doos, and there's the GG. Hoodie face tapping out, and Shuttle gets an insane win. Yo. All right, Protoss fans, pretty happy about that one, I would imagine. They should be anyway. Whatever. Whew, outproducing the Protoss, getting outkilled by the Protoss. Very similar numbers here. Yeah, I mean, to think of the economic situation being what it was throughout most of the game, and for Shuttle to still come out on top is extremely impressive. A lot of that map awareness. Incredible. Alexander doesn't like the shiny Nexus. The pre-order skin, right? That's what it is a pre-order skin for the remaster. Okay, we're going to go a Queen versus Stork on Eclipse match. And I'm still... Nobody's been able to tell me to this day what exactly makes it so that I see that. Because I pre-ordered... So why isn't it shiny for me in this replay? Does it have to be that the Protoss the account that played this game had to pre-order the remaster? Is that all it needs? I don't know. Does it need both? Do I have to have pre-ordered the remaster and the player whose replay this is pre-ordered the remaster? I'm very confused. I don't know how it works. Top right, it's a purple Protoss player. It's Stork. Bottom left of Eclipse, it's a Zerg player. We got some Zerg out here. It's Queen. Queen is Queen. Is it the 30th? It is the 30th. 2025. Dude, I did see that smelly feet. Yeah, I saw that plane crash yesterday. It was all over the news late. Okay, everything's in order. Everything's fine. We're good here. We're good here. Yeah, smelly feet. It's crazy. Overpool opening here from the Zerg. Yeah, for the video I saw, the helicopter flies at the plane for a good few seconds. I mean, I don't want to say it's on purpose, but it looks like it's on purpose. Gate opening versus Overpool here. on Eclipse. Yeah, Wyhas. Happened in D.C. at the Reagan International Airport. Apparently, there are no survivors. The helicopter ended up crashing into the Potomac River, which makes it hard in the middle of winter for them to survive that, if they were alive at all. And then, yeah, everybody on the plane. So about 66 dead. It wasn't a giant plane, but it was like a 65-seater American Airlines plane. And then the helicopter had a couple people on it, too. Military helicopter, Army. So somebody relatively important was in there. Maybe a colonel or something in the military. They haven't really released that, I don't think. So I don't know. I'm assuming there will be an investigation into what happened there. I'm not sure we'll ever get all the answers we need because everyone involved is dead. But it sure seems like the helicopter pilot either screwed up or something else is going on. You saw it hit almost 2 other planes. Yeah, that's... I don't know if I'll ever find out. Well, the Lings are here. There's enough Lings to kill a Zealot. This probe going to provide a little bit of extra support, but not enough to help kill all of these Zerglings. The micro is more tricky than you think it would be. Just watching these guys try desperately. Ooh, there we go. Got the probe, got one Zealot. Another Zealot pops out, but whatever. Whatever you can do there, huh? And pylon here, maybe just to block access of these Lings into the mineral line from that top side as easy as possible. Zealot hacking away at the third, not going to be able to get it, but it's a fine thing to aspire for. Senor Zealot. Second base on the way. Oh, also a fun announcement. I will be streaming some StarCraft Evolution on Saturday as part of the live stream. So we'll do some regular Brood War. We'll play a couple live games here too. And then at 11 a.m. Eastern, a StarCraft Evolution tournament's going to start. I'll be able to hop in there and I'll be streaming some of that. So if you're interested in watching Brood War versus StarCraft 2, watch out for that on Saturday. It'll be part of my streaming experience. Get a mid-burst fade. What the heck is a mid-burst fade? More Lings are out here. I don't think they're getting through this wall. Yeah, especially with a cannon back there. Not happening. Alright, guess we have to do some Googling. Mid-burst. Oh, Google knows exactly what I'm talking about when I say mid-burst fade. Here it is, mid-burst fade. I mean... Nah. Macro hatches. We love a good macro hatch, don't we, everybody? We sure do. We love a good cyber core. We love a good third base that is bleeding on Eclipse. That happens all the time. Those Zealots getting to that third base. I don't know what it is. They love hacking away at that hatchery. Evo chamber up. No sign of Sunkens being produced. Don't really need them at this stage. The Protoss has a Zealot. Been chasing this probe forever. Oh, it's got speed now, so that sucks. Production tab was gone. Sorry, it's back now. Come on. Get one more kill. Yes, one more kill before he dies. That's all he wanted. 2 kills on that Zealot, or on that Zergling, is amazing. I feel like the broccoli cut was the Gen Z haircut of like 2020. 2019, 2020. It's been a while. Wyhas, get up with the times. Fast Stargate. Fast Citadel. I mean, not fast. This is, in fact... Oh, gosh. A PVZ, after all. I was in PVT mode for a second there. Dude. This is amazing drone micro that not more than one drone has died here. This is sick from Queen. Holy crap. That Zealot only got 1 kill. And he was in amongst those drones for like 20 seconds. Look at all these guys. Extremely injured. But also, not dead. One of them died. One drone... A Zealot gets in my mineral line like that, and I don't have any Lings around, immediately I just A-move all of my drones onto that Zealot, and 4 drones die. That was some incredible micro. And a Spore Colony. Queen's playing extremely well here. Ah, Alexander, that makes sense. Translation is hard. Translation is extremely hard. Smelly Feet wants some Reaver drops. We've gotten Reaver drops in the first 2 games I cast today. Reaver drops in both PBTs featuring Bisu and Shuttle out there. They are Reavering fiends. Corsair production, +1 attack for said Corsairs. No, actually. This is the first PVZ I've cast in like a week and a half where there hasn't been +1 Corsairs. It's just regular Corsairs. But yeah, working on that ground weapon attack instead. So going to focus more on Zealots here than on the Corsairs, which is fine. Ooh, or DTs too. Fast Dark Templar. Where my Shuttle is at. So it's interesting. He's going to go for a Corsair DT style attack here. Onto bases with Zealots. There is an Overlord here at the 3rd base. There are a bunch of Overlords here at the natural. That's not a good target for this. But yeah, the DTs are just moving out. Fast. They have a +1 attack, which gives them 43 damage per shot, which doesn't... they already one-shot drones before the upgrade. I don't know what this does for them to have the +1 attack here. Corsairs? Nope. You're not getting these Overlords. That is a lot. Lings? Nope, can't get up that ramp with those Zealots blocking it. DT hacking away while you're trying to break up there anyway. And then 2 cannons plus High Templar almost with Storm. Run by at the very least here. Ooh, and a snipe of a High Templar. Sick hits. And back into the main. He sees the extra Stargates warping in. Oh, it's another incredible scout here from Queen. Yeah, this is from the era when Queen was winning his 2 ASLs, both in 2020. So, I mean... it makes sense we're seeing Queen play extremely well. Corsairs cruising in down. I mean, 1 kill on that Corsair, that's about all you're going to get, my guy. Sorry. So yeah, Lings get a perfect scout of everything that's happening, but I mean, they know what's going on. Lucky Owl's in the house. What's up, Lucky Owl? It's too many Hydras for Crazy Zerg. Yeah, I mean, this is not Crazy Zerg. Crazy Zerg doesn't... I don't think it works against Protoss anyway. Love this Zealot blocking the ramp by himself. I am eternal. I will stop you. Hydra say, fine. We'll go kill this then. Storms? No storms. Storm. 1 storm. 1 storm available. 2 cannons and a bunch of speed lots with +1. It's a Hydra bust. It's a little bit impromptu. He gets the armor upgrade. Nice denial there. Dude, Stork is kind of getting bodied here. That upgrade gets completely shut down. Coming up the left side is another base for the Zerg player. And now there's an Overlord. But there are 5 cannons at the top of that ramp. The DT gets picked off, but getting through that kind of single file into that many cannons, plus there is a Zealot here, is just not going to happen. More Hydras would be necessary. This does look like a very big Hydra style play. Hydras, no lurkers, no Queen's Nest, no nothing. All the Hydras known to Zerg kind. It is a hold and win style scenario here, I think, for Stork. Psystorm, Speedlots, Cannons, the holy triumvirate if you're trying to stop this strategy. This DT is waiting until this is done, I think, and then he's going to go for it. He didn't wait at all. He's just going for it now. Fair enough, man. Or these drones are better targets. But also you're worried about this stuff happening. I understand. Okay, busts in, takes down a cannon. That gateway is not a bad target. I mean, it's not like the end of the world if Stork loses that gate, but... oh, no. No. Oh, gets every drone. And there's an Overlord. Save yourself, Dark Templar man. Couldn't do it. Could not save himself against 3 Hydras. Not so much. Hydra count looking pretty beefy. That Archon is deader and dead. Hold on. It's running away. Running away is a viable strategy if you want to stay alive to fight again. Archon top of the ramp is an interesting strategy when there are a lot of Hydras out. You can't do much in that situation. You could become a Sunken. Just saying, it would help against things like DTs. The Overlord just scouting things, right? We're not doing Hydra drops. I don't think I've seen drops come through that production tab yet, but again, I'm not as on top of it as I probably should be all the time. So Singularity charges coming in, Robotics Facility, Reavers would be pretty nice in this situation too. Cannon placement's kind of screwing with the probe. I don't know why there's a cannon there. Is he worried about a Mutatech switch? He should be worried about a Mutatech switch. There's a Corsair remaining. Mutas would be pretty good here, but the man doesn't have a Spire. Not that Stork knows that. Okay, Lurker Aspect is now on the way. At the same time, the Observatory warps in. Hey, what beautiful timing from Stork. 3 base to 4 base. Queen's Nest. Queen decides, fine. I guess I can't win this with just Hydralisks today. So Queen should be fine. He's really got the Protoss contained here. I'm surprised he's not taking the gate. I think he could have had the gate if he just donated, you know, 4 or 5 Hydras to it. Makes further attacks easier at the very least, and does cut down on the production capabilities of Stork here, but I guess he decided it wasn't worth it. Hive, bam, immediately morphing in as soon as that Queen's Nest is done, as one does here. And if you like PvZ, oh, next week I have an insane 50-minute long PvZ coming at you between Backhoe and Ivory. Do you want Mind Control? It's got Mind Control. You like Maelstrom Storm? Cool, we got that too. How about Guardians? You think Guardians are fun in high-level 1v1 PvZs on low-money maps? Check it out, man. It's on Radeon. It's coming next Wednesday. So mark your calendars for that. Okay, Stork decides we're going to push out a little bit just to make sure this probe transfer works. I'm not sure if this is an attempt to get out on the map entirely, because that's kind of where the Zerg wants you, right? The Zerg wants you where he can run away and come at you from other angles and get surrounds off and high ground you. When the Zerg's attacking into an entrenched position like this, that's when the Zerg loses the most stuff, usually. Yeah, Zero's a pretty good name. I agree, PJ. I kind of missed the Zero era of Queen, but he changed his name and immediately won 2 ASLs, so shrug. Sometimes name changes are good for you. All right, Lurkers are up. Adrenal's on the way, Defiler Mound coming in, and none of those available yet. Pure Hydro Lurker going to have to do this thing. Where is this Lurker going? Okay, Lurker died without burrowing. Lurker dying without burrowing. Dude, Queen, I was all over you earlier of how awesome you are, but that sucked. I don't know why 2 Lurkers went up here in the first place and didn't burrow before getting killed. I don't know about going home. I always say this, though, right? I'm like, I don't know about leaving. Because the next time you come back, there's going to be Dark Swarm, there's going to be Adrenalings, and there's going to be Plague, probably. So falling back, collecting yourself is fine. I get it. Oh, he's trying to expand up here, but 1 Lurker denies it. That's amazing. Yeah, Time did the same thing. Sorry did the same thing, changing his name to Royal and winning an ASL. Ridiculous. What's up, 4 Phoenix? Thanks for the 75 Taiwanese dollars. Appreciate it. StarCraft forever. Keeping StarCraft alive in 2025. Oh, yeah. Trying to get this base. Cracklings are good. They're not that good. Where my Plague is at. Where my Consume is at. Defiler Mound, I need you to be working on something right now. It takes a while. I mean, it's not the longest time in the world, but you're going to want them. There you go. Consume gets fired up a little bit late. That would be funny, Paul. Sulky changes his name and he loses his powers. It's like you got to be careful with name changes. It goes both ways. All right, so Cracklings, no Dark Storm, no Plague here yet. Psystorm coming in hot and heavy from Stork, trying to fall back to the high ground a little bit. The Cracklings are annoying at this point, but not the end of the world. This looks like a bit of an attempt to bust up this ramp with just Hydras. Or maybe get over here with Hydras and a couple... Where are we going? Surrounding? Oh. Oh, he's doing a surround, so Stork can't retreat like he's been doing all game. That's interesting. These guys are not getting as much attacking done on this side. Okay, the surround didn't really happen. He just came in here and then came in here, and they never really attacked at the same time. Oh, there's a handful of Hydras in this position. Sniping off a High Templar would be great, but they're only A-moved and they're not target firing, and never mind. That's not happening. So Consume is done. Plague is on the way. 143 to 114 supply from Stork is where you want to be. That's the number we're looking for. He's trying to protect. Oh, he leaves this base wide open. How is there not a single High Templar at this base? How do you not dedicate one High Templar to this base? That would have saved it. This base would be alive today if there was a single High Templar parked at it. And now it's gone. Let this be a lesson to all Protoss players everywhere. Top left base also would be alive if there was anything to stop two Zealots from killing it. So both players kind of screwing up there, losing their newer bases they're trying to throw up here on opposite corners of the map. Zealots charging into this fourth base without any detection. Very brave Zealots. Lurker Spines are hacking them to pieces. Cracklings are stabbing them in the face. Hydras are getting acid shots and spitting on them, and they're like, we're just going to here to kill what we can, sir. And we are here to die. We who are about to die salute you, say those Zealots, talking to Stork. Cool. So Stork's a 3-basing Protoss at 20 minutes. Bad. Zerg, at least, is still kind of mining from the main base and the natural and the third and the fourth, because that's how Zerg rolls with the under-saturating of the bases. So I think Protoss is in a pretty bad spot. Plague is done. Consume is done. Another big Plague is done. Yeah, this is falling apart. This base coming back up is awesome. I love these two Lings hopping in here. Oh, they got a Dragoon. Never mind. I didn't think they'd accomplish anything at all. But wait. Okay. Could they get that Archon? No. Yeah, this is a Zerg win. Just throwing that out there. This is definitely a Zerg win at this point. 133 to 123 supply. Zerg is up. It's the end of times for Protoss fans everywhere. This is a fun little engagement, but in the end, reinforcements are going to ruin it. Technically, Protoss won that. Ooh, Obs is a higher priority. Okay, well, he doesn't get anything. That's very funny. Could have killed an Obs or an Archon or another Obs if he focused, but didn't focus and nothing died. Okay, now the Zerg player's putting on the pressure. Hey, look, we got High Templar and Archons parked at this base. Way better. Fantastical. Stork said, oh yeah, totally forgot to do that one time. Top left base. Where are the That's not enough. This base is dead because everyone's over here. Dark Swarm into the front door. Okay, Lurkers. Okay, Lings, no splash damage here at all. So sure, that base is dead. But your natural base looks like it's gone. You're going to lose this gateway finally. Getting up this ramp doesn't seem too hard if you got another Dark Swarm, which you probably should, because you have Lings running around this general vicinity. So hatch down, Zerg player mining, but on old bases that could run out of minerals at any second. This is getting pretty intense. Observatory getting sniped could be good. I think there's a lot of obs. There are a lot of observers on the map. These Lings getting donated to the cause. Yep, got to get out of there. Robo down, Observatory down. Plague up, Psystorm on the counterattack. Observatory out. Ooh, good snipe on the Defiler. There's a backup Defiler down here, though. The Lurkers Yeah, these plague zealots have no shot against these lurkers and against these cracklings at all. Ooh, look at this, trying to take this base. Canceled or killed? Killed it. Not enough money to really do that, Queen. This game is so many scrappy games today. This has been amazing. Getting up this ramp's not going to be easy with Archons, High Templar, and DTs. Burrows in. Ugh. Loses both of the DTs. Ugh. Do they both have detection here? I'm not sure they do. Oh, the Lings. The Lings, though. High Templar sniped. Archon doesn't do anything about it. It's till it's too late. 160 to 143 supplies. Third player is still up. Archon very close to death. Out of range of lurker spines, if just barely. A round of zealots pops out. Like 10 zealots pops out there, or pop out there, and they do clear out this lurker setup. Nicely done. Whoo! That was touch and go for a second there, but he does manage to save it. This base dying would be nice, but there's High Templar here. So breaking it, I don't think you're breaking it with this, especially because you don't have a Defiler with this army. Lings on the run out. If they can get a good surround on an Archon with a little bit of Hydra support, they can kill those. Yeah, these Archons are all dead. Pop him. There's the pop. And now the High Templar are in trouble. Gotta storm themselves to stay alive. Always a desperate situation. Oh, man. We're back with 100 more lurkers. Bring the Overlords over, too. You want to worry about... You probably want to worry about more DTs. Archon, oh, saves his own life. Nice job, man. I thought he was dead for sure. But that's why we watch. Into the main base again. Burrowing on the ramp. He doesn't have anything to kill this OBS. If he did, this would probably be GG. It's a GG anyway. Stork GG's out. Too much Zerg, too much undetected stuff. Even if he has detection, which he does, it doesn't matter. So that is a GG as Queen. Comes out on top here in 23 minutes. Not a lot going on here from Queen, mind you, right? We're mining here, running out, mining here, running out, mining here, out, mining here, out. His attempt to take this base 3 times failed miserably. He doesn't have the money to make another hatch here. But yeah, the drop into the main base, the attack up this ramp. He had to force his way in, but he got it done. And then Stork losing this base for absolutely no reason was also a major reason he lost this game. GG! You gotta let your... Oh yeah, if you let a Zerg inside your natural, you're probably dead. Concurred, monster. Absolutely concurred. Okay, we're gonna hop over real quick. 24 to 3 buildings raised number's insane. And do a PJ fastest map here today. To continue this thing. So, we're gonna grab the replay from a different folder than where we currently are, which is fine. Here we're gonna... Boop. Aha! You're browsered. Hey, look, it says I'm live. Cool. Viewer submitted 2025, January the 26th. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, hold on a second. Did we get a Blagster is following notification? We did. And then he subbed with Prime. Oh, it was the same thing from Blagster. Got it. Oh, okay, Monster. Sounds good. Have a good night. Have a great night. We are going to do a fastest map cast here. If you want to stick around for like another 20 minutes, maybe. Okay, we'll see if this one works, PJ. Nah, PJ, it's doing the same thing. It still says the scenario map is being distributed. I don't know what to do with this. Because this, yeah, this is the one. PJ. I don't know that PJ is still here. Maybe because there's a plus in the title. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can do some finagling here. What if we rename it and we get rid of the special characters, because special characters can trip up the StarCraft because it is a 1998 kind of a thing. Okay, we're going to try this one thing without the plus, see if that helps. Ah, that did it. You had a plus in the file name. You can't do that, PJ, apparently. The things we learn. What's up, Eric? And RJB comes in to tell me what I figured out after I figured it out. Thanks. Appreciate the insight, always. All right, so it's a 3v4 fastest map. Team 3 is here. It's PJ. He's an orange Zerg player. His teammate is Semis. EU007, who loves nukes, but unfortunately he's playing Protoss today. And then last, it's Whoops. I think we've cast him before, too. He's a blue Terran. Team enemy is Weblin, OSTR. He's a white Protoss player. We have Burr, who's a purple Terran. Radu, who's a yellow Protoss. And then a pink Zerg player, it's Desmerche Beast. We're going to call him Beast. Okay, 3v4 shenanigans here. Prediction out on Twitch. Who wins? Team PJ or Team Weblin? Weblin. That's a name for you. Coo, the coolest and the coolest. Monster says they're bots. I mean, Berber's got 200 APM. Sure, Radu's APM is not great, neither is Beast's, but, I mean, calling him Beast is probably a bit of a misleading type thing. Semi's cannoning the middle. So either the man goes for nukes or he cannons the center like his life depends on it. PJ has some early lings out. Is going to try to get through here, but too many cannons from Radu. Just because the man has 20 APM doesn't mean he can't cannon off his front like a boss. So we go after the other low APM player here who doesn't literally have any... How are you going 3 hatch before pool in a fastest map? Are you insane? Okay, well, you deserve to die. I'm sorry. What is this? What is this for? The man tried a 4-hatch opening in fastest team. Look, we've seen Nibbler get away with this before in a team situation where his team knew what he was doing. Actually, he's alive. How are you alive? Because he has a lot of teammates, obviously. Holy what? Dude, the greediest opening here from Demers Beast. And he's still getting hit. Berber's defending stuff. Was that a cannon rush or a sunken rush attempt? That's funny. So he's staying alive. That's the craziest thing. Behold, the cannoning of all time here. Woo! Yeah, they are trying to contain our guy Burr. They are trying to contain Radu up top as well. They're trying to keep everybody from being able to help each other. Whoops is down here with his Marines. I think Whoops could... Does he have stim yet? Maybe. He might have stim yet. Dude, I really think finishing off the Mercer Beast would be the greatest idea of all time. He is finally getting some Sunkens up, but he's got one of them right now. There are 4 Zealots defending him. It's not a lot of stuff. I guess we're cannoning here to defend his teammate against potential Protoss drops. The man's opening a million Stargates, so he's probably going carrier. That's usually what that means in fastest map. Wow. Okay, Radu, 40 APM. You don't need a lot of APM to control carriers. The man says. Buildings, says Semis. In air. Like Like, prepare for incoming flying stuff. Not a bad idea. All right, PJ, how's it going? PJ's at 50 supply. He's got Sunkens. He's got a Hydra Den. He only has the one Hydra Den, so he's not going for double upgrades. Yeah, Semis is literally just building cannons. He doesn't own a gateway. He's cannoning, defending whoops against incoming drops and air stuff too. I don't see a lot of drop tech from Weblin, but sure, you can never be too safe. Semi says make some tanks and kill this guy. Yeah, this is why scouting is important. PJ says. Lift, racks, kill, bunker. I don't know that we're getting the message here, unfortunately. Yeah, Radyu's up here too, getting some of that gas. Lift your racks, he says. You're not using them anymore. Make room for me to make cannons and stuff. That's all I want to do is build cannons. Whoops is not paying attention at all. Whoops is trying to Marine siege tank this top base, but are there enough Marines to kill the interceptors? Yeah, there totally are. Dude, Radu, 50 APM. Come on, Radu. You're getting siege tank Marine pushed. You're making 5 carriers at a time. Don't think that's going to work out. Weblin moves out with his bajillion zealots and says, okay. First of all, that tank needs to die. Second of all of these cannons need to die. We are sacrificing a lot of zealots for this, and they're not going to get all of them either. Another huge round of zealots, maybe. PJ joins the party with his Hydras. And they will save, like, 7 of the cannons. Could be worse. Counterattacking, dropping. Okay, hold on a second. Slowing it down. Attacking into Cannon Town, USA. Semis is like, I'm getting actually killed by stuff that can kill cannons. Help! I maybe should have teched up to something a little bit sooner, but Hydra's too busy trying to kill Weblin over here. Storm is available. Not the greatest storm of all time, but again, this is not Shuttle or Bisu we're talking about, so it's acceptable. Siege tanks firing on PJ. On Semis. 11 probes left after these siege tank shots. 37 kills on the master siege tank himself. He's going to be saved thanks to PJ here and a little bit of whoops. But yeah, this attack had to be aborted, unfortunately, and the attack up here had to be stopped too to save Semis. 12 probes remaining, 74 for PJ. He's been left alone for the first 12 minutes of this game. He is a terrifying monster of epic Zerg proportions. 1-1 upgrades. He's back to trying to kill Weblin. Weblin's got 0-0 upgrades for his dudes, but he does have Storm, so I don't know. Does he have enough Storm is always the question here. Karam Boost is on the way from Whoops. Siege tanks on the other side of the wall trying to help here against these cannons. Love what Whoops is doing. Cannons here, tanks here, Hydras here. What a great combo. Yeah, nah. Weblin having no upgrades at all. Like oh, he does have a +1. I lied. He's good. Oh, the Mercer Beast comes in with Mutas. And he's okay, not bad. Not a bad move here. Guardians at 12 minutes indicates he kind of knows what he's doing. They're not going to trade well against these Hydras, especially if they're in numbers as they are. Also, a giant group of lurkers just set up here. Ah, they're PJ lurkers. That makes sense. I'm like, did Beast make a bunch of lurkers too? No, did not. Simultaneously, he's pain training Radu. I'm not sure if these lings have adrenal yet. They don't, because the hive is not done. But this is kind of more sacrificial than anything else. One Dark Swarm would have gone a long way there, but again, hive wasn't done. Hydra is ignoring the Guardians for now. Trying to snipe enough stuff to where they can actually take down this Nexus, but not happening. Berber Burst here to assist, and we saved the day. Not looking great for Team PJ here. Semis is almost in a position where he can kind of contribute to this thing. But he's not there yet. Burr's going to come over and try to kill semis again, and we're into Mutalisks and Lings now. Bunch of Valkyries here from Whoops, maybe to try to deal with the carriers, as you can kind of sometimes do. Ooh, nice battle cruiser group from Burr, though. No upgrades on those dudes. He is, tell me, he's working on Yamato for him, so that counts as an upgrade. I guess we will allow it. Armor upgrades for BCs are really good, too, though. Gonna come and try to Mutabomb, finish off Weblin here. Also, you know, killing all the Guardians that are wandering into cannons like it's their hobby. Oh, that final hit was brutal. Final hit was brutal. Mutas ignoring the Guardians. Guardians are like, thank goodness. Flying down, and the Mutabomb is here with 0/0 Mutas. I'm not sure. There are enough. Okay, like a couple storms that have really saved this Nexus, but secondary Nexus is alive. That's going to help immensely here from Weblin. Carrier group still hanging out. Not really pushing anywhere. Not doing much. Battle cruisers. Okay, please don't fly into these cannons and just don't die. Just don't die for no reason. If you're going to die, die with purpose. Why are we not A-moving? Why are we not A-moving? Why are you so bad with Guardian control, Beast? Like, that's worse than an A-move. Why are you move commanding? It's a lot of deadlings. A lot of deadlings. Meanwhile, Semis still can't quite defend himself except with Corsairs, which isn't going to be amazing. The Valkyrie is going to help. Goliaths especially are going to be what is needed here against the Battlecruiser Guardian army of Team Enemy. Well, I hope that's what happened, RJB, because otherwise that was pretty bad news bears. Battlecruiser group, they have Yamato. They have energy for Yamato. I have a feeling they're all going to die without having used Yamato. Come on, Burr. Yamato a thing. Ugh. Did all of the ones that had enough energy die? Even Yamatoing, like, a Corsair would be cool. Semis is really, really touch and go here, guys. But honestly, a lot of support coming in from Whoops. I like what Whoops is doing. He's got 1/1 upgrades on his mech. Could have 2/2 by now, but I'm not going to kill him for that. We're back murdering Weblin. Guardian Hydra. Weblin's got Psystorm. No, Weblin does not have Psystorm. So Weblin is dead unless Beast can help. Beast does not have enough gas to really help anybody right now. Not sure where that all went. I guess he turned them into Devourers for the most part. Yeah, it's a 4v3 RJB, so yeah. Trying to make it a little bit more even by unbalancing the teams by number. Something maybe we could experiment with in our fastest map games. Could do. Alright, so that changes it into a 3v3. Definitely stream sniping in this game. 100%. Trying to see if anything can save Weblin. It's not happening. This game might be just over here. Mercer Beast is trying to go lurkers against siege tanks. He's got 92 total supply, 39 drones. Never really built up the infrastructure that you need. Went for that really greedy 4-hatch before pool opening. And I figured maybe that meant they knew what they were doing, but they don't. You need more hatcheries than this. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 for 5. 5 total hatcheries in a fastest map as Zerg. In the 18-minute mark is never going to do it. More production is necessary. Radu is trying to murder PJ. The Valkyries aren't getting it done, it turns out. So the Hive gets wiped out. My base, says PJ. That's right. Your base. Wow. Hydras aren't going to do this. Dark Swarm Hydras, yes. Obviously. But Looking really, really bad here. I mean, is there a Defiler mount is my first question. Don't think there is. Cool. So, Weblin taps out. The Devourers come in and go after PJ's really important Guardians. Oh, he's got to... Wait, he does have a or he did. Probably got sniped. No, it's right here. Dude, I am so blind sometimes. He does have one. There just aren't any Defilers in this base is all. Yeah, Hydras die so fast to this. Little Marine tank push action here on semis, who hasn't done much today other than a million cannons and, well, Corsairs, which is fine, I guess. Valkyries. Okay, Carrier does die to the Valkyrie splash. Another one dies to the Valkyrie splash. They're not even defending themselves. They're going after that hive. He's like, I can't save the carriers. There's like 4 Valkyries here. Quick. Attack the buildings. Get some other damage. Man, these carriers are putting in some work, though. Even if they are not being microed at all. They knocked PJ down to 146 supply. Muta's in here. PJ is expanding down this way. There was a part of him that felt like he was going to lose his entire main. Understandable. I can get that feeling, too. Okay, so calm down a little bit. 3-3 Hydras. Dark Swarm is here. Okay, Dark Swarm Hydra, chunk your way through this entire base. There's no splash damage at all for Radu. So this is where Radu dies. I have no concerns about the De Mercer Beast, because they're simply not very good. Yep, just kill all the interceptors, take your time, move up, kill the cannons. The carriers can't be benefited by Dark Swarm at all, etc., etc. Siege tanks are coming to join the party, but they're really not necessary. I'd say go after Berber with your tanks. I don't know that whoops is needed in this particular situation. Come on, Burr. Let's go. Back into the battle cruiser action, baby. He's got 1-1 upgrades on those BCs. He's not working on anything else, but he's got the Yamato. The carriers are like, wait, can we kill these siege tanks if we park right in range of Dark Swarm Hydras? No. The answer to your question is no. You cannot. Upgrades are, I think that was a 0 attack upgrade, Protoss. Not the best Protoss I've ever seen, but, you know, not the worst one either. I like how he's throwing up cannons in answer to this Dark Swarm Hydra siege tank stuff. I love siege tanks using Dark Swarm. That's a ton of fun. Ooh, this is a fun battle. Valkyries and Corsairs against Mutas. I couldn't even finish saying that before the Mutas were all dead. That's how they work. Hydras are dumb. They'll drag themselves outside of the protection of the Dark Swarm. Look at this Hydra getting absolutely blasted by like 7 different cannons, just not taking any damage at all. Dark Swarm's a good unit, man. 39, or where are we? Radu, 22 probes remaining. And pretty much out of it. Although there's, oh my god. Radu, buddy, did you notice how your composition was easily, perfectly countered by what you've been doing? Or by what the enemy is doing, and you're doing more of it? He's doing more of it. Absolutely bonkers. If at first you don't succeed, try again, I guess. Keep doing what you're doing. Splash damage is for chumps, says Radu. Cannons and carriers is all you ever need to win a game of StarCraft. Semis hanging out at 64 probes, 4,000 minerals, 6,000 gas. Continuing to make really nothing but Corsairs here today. It's an interesting strategy, I suppose. Doesn't even need Dark Swarm here. There's not enough cannons, there's not enough interceptors to be a threat to these Hydras. They're just going to crush this thing without any support from the orange cloud at all. So, I mean, we're looking at a pretty tough game. Ooh, nice Plague, Acid, Spore, Valkyrie shenaniganry here. Sky Zerg, Sky Terran, Sky Toss, everything. Yeah, Plagued Battle Cruiser is going to die to Valkyries a little more easily than Terran fans would prefer to see, I think. That guy wasn't even plagued. Carriers running for their lives. Run! The Hydras are here! They sure are. Yeah, he's out. He's out. He's like, what if I killed semis? Maybe we can win this game if I take down semis. Not if your carriers get plagued, you're not. Dark Swarm Goliath. Get inside the Dark Swarm Goliath. Get inside the Dark Swarm Goliath. Come on. Feels unnecessary because these are probably dead immediately anyway, but hey. It's cool. Alright, Radu's out of it. Radu's been out of it for a while here. How's Berber doing? Berber has 1,000,000 science vessels, battle cruisers, siege tanks, 0-0 siege tanks, 1-1 battle cruisers, 2-2 marines. At least he has those upgrades. PJ turns his attention to finally take care of Beast, who made a big Guardian group just a second ago. But Hydras trade pretty well here, especially if it's 3 Hydras versus 2 Guardians. Yeah, this is, Hydras are dying, but Guardians are getting wiped out as well here. Well, saved it. But then Semis showed up with his 170 supply of Corsairs. 3-2-3 upgrades on these things. The Valkyries show up from whoops as well. Ah. The Guardians are gone. As they would be. Mutas flying out of eggs. Immediately dead. That's a supply block on the Zerg player. Kel Surprise on that one. Hydras clear this thing out. And now it's just the death of Berber that we're working on. Yeah, I mean, just this many hatcheries is so sad to see. Red is going Cannon Corsair, dead, infested. That's all he's doing today. Really benefiting a lot from his teammates with their spellcasting, because all he's doing is Corsairs. I don't know if he even has D-Web. You might as well get D-Web if you have this many Corsairs you're fighting with. My goodness. He's just hunting science vessels. Taking turret hits like it doesn't matter, because it really doesn't matter. And here comes the A move. I'm not even sure you have to siege up your tanks here. Whoops. I'm fairly sure you win this thing just by A moving into this position. What is this thing supposed to be doing? Well, Berber, what is your plan with these science vessels? If Radu was insulting his team, I'm very upset about that. Hey, we got some D-Web. Hooray! Didn't get to use it, but that's your GG. Wow. Yeah, turns out if you are playing Protoss, probably get some splash damage of some kind in your game. There, that's the lesson for the day. PJ outraised everybody, got outproduced by Radu. Interceptors count here, so I think that's part of it. And the outspend by PJ was looking pretty good. So GG, Team PJ getting a win. Getting a win. And yeah, nice APM PJ. Okay, I'm going to see if I can find one more pro game for us to do before we move into the live games here. So let me browse through real quick, find something that will fit the bill. Big Game Hunters is fun. We do Big Game Hunters here on stream every once in a while. All right, what is this? Mong versus Queen. Mong versus Queen on Polypoid. Can't do Mong's name because Twitch says it's an offensive slur. So we're going to do Terran guy. M-O-N and then G. Ah, crap. What if we do this? M-O-N and then G. Does that work? That works. All right, Polypoid bottom right. It's a blue Zerg. It's Queen. Top left, it's Mong playing a red Terran. Ooh, RJB says this is a good one. This is a good one. G22 is excited for it too. Head out to the Twitch side. Give Falcon those viewers out on Twitch. It means more out there than it does here on YouTube. So if you have to choose one, choose Twitch. Or you can do both. Or if you want to stay on YouTube, it's better for you for a myriad of reasons. That's also totally fine. YouTube is where I did start this whole thing. So a lot of you are out here. It's a fun place to be. No proxies. No pool first. 2-hatch mute opening, it very much looks like from Queen. But if RJB remembers this replay, probably something happens. SCV checking to see if there's Zerg in the top right. No, heads bottom right, sees what he needs to see, and everything is a-okay that way. Run, drone. Ah, drone gets out of there with like 3 hit points. He wants that drone so bad, but this micro. Oh, save him. Nice. Good save. Drone makes it home. They both have some little Korean character reactions to that. Not sure exactly what that translates to, but you get the feeling, right? There's the expand. There's the second Rax. There is the gas. There's the lair. There's the spire at about 4 minutes. Don't usually have a plan for those, PJ. Kind of usually play it by ear, but if you have a request, feel free to request, and we'll see what I want to do. Macro hatch indicates a pretty heavy investment into mutas. That extractor timing indicates a pretty heavy investment to mutas. So we'll see how ready we are for a 2-hatch muta play with a 3rd hatch, with the 9 mutas popping out as soon as the spire finishes here. How's it going, Marsara guy? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Engineering bay. Turret production begins now. 8 mutas with a 9th. Come on, man. Give me a 9. Give me a 9. Doesn't have the gas for a 9. Went for Carapace upgrade instead. Okay, well, here comes the muta stuff. Let's see how we do. There's that production tab glitch where it looks like it's done already, but that takes forever. There's no way it's done. Thinking about taking a 3rd down the bottom left. Muta is going to provide the time and the space to do that. Could be Valks. We could see Valks here from Mong. He does love his Valkyries, maybe more than average. Maybe more than the average Terran player does. How's it going? Yad. Yad is back too. Pa-pow, pa-pow, pa-pow. We've got Mong versus Queen here. Armory? Starport. Oh. Two-port Wraith. I don't know about two-port Wraith against mutas. You have to give them Cloak to really make it work. I think Valkyries are just faster. There's the armory. Okay, so yes, he is. He is going to go Valkyries here, not Wraiths. Metabolic boost, lurker aspect, no further mutas on the way. It seems so weird to get a flyer carrot. Wait, is that stuck? Why is that so far down there? It should be farther. Did he cancel and restart the Carapace upgrade? It feels like he canceled and restarted the Carapace upgrade, RJB. Is that what happened here? Got some Scourge to try to deal with whatever that double starport is all about. I don't think he's seen the armory yet. But whatever it is, he does want the Carapace. I mean, it's good anyway. It's good even if it was just Marines and missile turrets and stuff, right? Whatever shooting at mutas, Carapace is awesome. Control tower timing, synced. And Valkyrie production now. There's one. And gas. Ooh. There's two. Third base defended by lurkers. Everything is fine. A ship weapons upgrade is coming in here from Mong. Hive's on the way at 8 minutes. Pretty fast Hive here, too. Sunken's defending. Pretty vulnerable time here from Queen. That's a fast Hive, which means we don't have as many lurkers or as many Sunkens as we normally would. You're welcome, Sav. And yeah, like Eric said, Zerg players will stack their group of 11 mutas, well, or whatever it is, with an overlord somewhere. That is overkill. 3 lurkers obliterate a marine. But hey, desperate times call for desperate measures there. This is undefended now. I don't feel good about this from a Zerg perspective. Man, if he heads over this way and Mong comes down this way... Spider Mines are getting researched. Mong is a meching player in this matchup. That's a second factory, too. He's trying to mech transition here. This is very interesting. Defiler Mound is on the way. Ling, Lurker, Muta really diving on this. Lurkers burrow in. Marines have to get out of there. They have to maybe try to defend if they can. The Valkyrie Ball is obscene, though. And all the Mutas are going to die. That's 5 Valkyries. So they don't have any Mutas. But maybe the Lurkers alone are maybe enough to do this. There aren't any tanks yet. He's thinking about tanks. He really wants tanks. Gallons! What's up, Gallons? Happy day number 91 of the fuss. Happy to see you here. How are things in Gallons' neck of the woods? Okay, Spider Mines trying to be the answer to Lurkers right now. Not ideal. Bunkers are a pretty good answer to lurkers too. Valkyries are looking for the overlords. They find a couple. They're trying to supply block our guy Queen here, but I don't know. Lings and lurkers on the bunker. Fire bats. Are they too late to the party? Maybe. That's too many lurkers. Queen throwing some words out here. He's getting supply. He is now supply blocked, but the natural base of Mong is a ghost town of death and destruction. Scourge trying to take out these Valkyries. Hydra's trying to take out these Valkyries. The supply block is real, but it's 87 to 70 supply. The natural base is gone. Your one base mining is Terran here. Siege tanks with missile turret support for detection. No, one of the tanks dies. Lurkers crashing their way up this ramp, burrowing right on top of the tank. Tank is dead, and I think that might be it. The Mutas are back in town. The Valkyries are out of position to deal with them. More Lurkers jumping up here. And that looks like a GG from Mong to me. He's not technically GGing, but there it is. That's the game, and Queen gets the win with one heck of a crazy TVZ. Wow, never actually used any of that Hive Tech stuff, did he? Never used Dark Swarm, never plagued anything. I don't think Adrenal was done yet. Might have been, I'm not sure. These lings didn't contribute a whole lot. But yeah, what an amazing attempt with Muta, Ling, Lurker. The Lurkers did a ton of heavy lifting there. And Queen gets the win. Gets the win. My main is Zerg. Queen. Victory. Pretty short game, but definitely exciting one for sure. Queen out-killing the Terran players. Not a great sign from the Terran player. Out-raising 8-0. Also bad. And the outspend of this much in only 12 minutes is going to be a problem. So, let's head over to US West BattleNet and play some live games. Let me real quick make sure that we don't recast these replays. There we go. There's my folder. Oh, we could probably try an Infested Phantom today, dead. All right, just hunting for 2023-01. 13, Mong versus Queen. What else did we do here? What was that PVZ we did on Eclipse? That was Queen again, wasn't it? Been a lot of Queen today. Queen versus Stork, probably. Yeah, Eclipse. Okay, good. We got it. Okay, we are fine. We're ready to go. Let's continue here. What's up, Motorhead? You want a hotkey guide? There's 1 to 3 units and everything else building. I can't imagine. Like a hotkey guide for like 1v1 games, or are we talking about hotkey for like fastest map, which is a lot more difficult? Is there a stronger race in StarCraft Brood War? I mean, I don't know that there really is, thinking about it, right? Because, yeah, right now Zerg's winning the SSL and the ASL, but we had a time of Terran dominance not that long ago. It's been a while for Protoss, but they've had their time in the sun, too. So over the last 10 years, it's been a good Protoss-Terran-Zerg mix. And there haven't been balance patches, so that's not changing anything. All right, Dad, where's the latest version? Is it version 3? Looks like you didn't toss another one at me, so that's good. You're welcome, Sav. Yeah, I mean, what Brood War tries to do is instead of balancing through map or through patches to the game and changing balance and stuff, they'll do different maps. Maps that favor one race over another one. If Zerg's winning too much, they try to give you maps that like really hurt Zerg. And just meta changes too. Players kind of figure stuff out over time. Alright, what's up, Arcadiox? Okay, we're going to hop in here. I'm going to step away for just a minute. But I'll be right back. Tap that like button if you haven't already. And thanks, everyone, for being here. Thanks for the support so far. Thanks, RJB, for identifying. And we'll be back in about 2.5 minutes. Bye. Share stream for the win. What's up, Gannon? Chair stream is chair streaming. All right, good enough. We're basically just testing this anyway for dead here. So basically it's Phantom mode, except you get an infested command center given to you at 2 minutes, probably. I wanted to make it less confusing, but still confusing, the man says. PJ jumps in. Let's go. Okay. Here goes nothing. I don't know what quite to expect here. Alright, let's get those names in the top left. They're all red, but at least you can tell where people are spawning and correlate their names to their locations. And that's the way that we can do this. At least we know who's in here. Shrink it a little bit. Okay, so top left here, it is Arcadiox. I build Nexuses, playing Protoss. A Terran, Marsara guy. Happy's playing Terran top right. We've got Dead over here playing Protoss. We've got ourselves a Protoss bottom right, Rusalov. RJB's here. Oh, he's playing Zerg. We've got a Terran player, PJ. And then I assume this is John Doe over this way. So, okay, so everyone gets a ton. Some people got like a lot of command centers. Dead, what's going on? And overlords to boots. And some people got like, no, did everybody get 3? Did this work? I don't know if bottom right or bottom left got all 3 dead. No, Dead didn't make this map from scratch. He took an existing Phantom mode concept game and then just added in the spawning command centers that are infested. So bottom left got 1 infested command center. Everybody else, it looks like, got 3. You can use it to wall off, which is kind of interesting. That's a good move by RJB. That's thinking on your toes. PJ didn't get 2. That's correct. Only got the 1. If he never joined, we wouldn't have known. PJ's like, wait, what? Dead says, we're close enough. Yeah, but that's a huge disadvantage. Though I'm not sure that not having 2 extra infested command centers at 2 minutes is going to make all the difference in the world here. All right, we're moving. We're moving to the groovin'. It feels like this guy's on a mission to me. Maybe just a scouting mission, though. He's just parked. Don't worry about it. Don't you even worry about it. What do we... Hey, Dead, what did we do with the infested Terrans? Are they build faster? Are they cheaper? What is it exactly about them? Because I know that you and Lucky Noob were kind of experimenting with different ways to make them cheaper or build faster, but I don't know what you settled on here. What's up, Calvin? How you doing? Yeah, that says you can use it to wall, which is what RJB is doing, which is kind of nice. Not if you're PJ, though. One command center is not enough. Happy's just floating his around. I don't even know. Happy's got these two floated. He's got a third one somewhere. I don't know where he tossed it. Floated spawn structures move twice as fast. What? That is a weird glitch. Why does that happen? What? Cannon firing somewhere. Stopped. Dang it. I hate it when I hear cannon firing across the map and I don't know what it is. So, so this is ye old Phantom mode. There are the rules of Phantom mode. The only difference here is that you get infested command centers for free at the start of the game. The rest of it is the same. There are Phantoms, there are Slayers, there might be some Paladins here. Yeah, so never A-click with an infested Terran, because what it will do is if you A-click here, it will go over here and detonate here. That's what it will try to do. It will not try to detonate on enemies in between it and the position it's A moving to, because it's dumb. It's bad coding from 1998. It's a fun little group of guys, isn't it? Fun little group of dudes here hanging out, enjoying each other's company. The Scantids, Bartisa Tactics? Yeah, Scantids are mean. It's like double scorpion tail. Who thought that was a good idea? We've only got 4 legs, but 2 tails. Go figure. Center's being taken by one of our Zerg players and one of our Terran players. Really not at all easy to figure out who this is, so I'm not going to bother trying. Is anybody making a ton of stuff? Is anybody not even trying to hide that they're the Phantom getting a ton of extra cash? Yeah, it's a little bit of chaos Phantom here, Calvin, with everybody getting infested command centers to boot. Looks like PJ is rushing nukes. I'm okay with that. Probably going to nuke silo this command center in a second. Red does look sus. I'm with you, Ganon. The thing with the same colors is that you don't know if someone's on 3 gas or not. Like, one of these Zerg players is on 3 gas. It's probably RJB. Timeout. Or it could be Happy, though, is the problem. Not Happy. Happy is playing Terran. Wait, is there another Zerg on this map? There's not another Zerg! Okay, so the only Zerg is RJB. Ooh, that makes it insanely easy. Insanely easy to figure him out. So we know the Zerg is RJB. Fancy. Unless one of the Protoss players manages to go 2 race and starts making Zerg units. Haha! That would be chaos. Are there Paladins? I don't think anybody identified as a Paladin. Oh, here we go. Accusations of RJB. It says too much gas. PJ is only on 1 gas. He's got 2 factories. He's got a science facility and a covert ops and a starport and a nuke silo and is making a nuke. John Doe agrees with the assessment. So here comes RJB trying to take down PJ in this Phantom mode. Takes down the nuke silo. Bummer. Nope, Scourge got picked off there, but there's not a lot of anti-air to deal with Mutalisks, unfortunately. The infested Terrans do not help against Mutalisks at all. The Marines are trying to do what they can, keep these Mutalisks out of here. Production probably working on Charon boost on that machine shop. That would be my guess of what's going on. And the mutas are just picking off Marines. Yeah, this is one version of it, Eric. It's called Crazy Phantom, where everyone's the same color to make it way, way hard to keep track of who is who. But Standard Phantom, everyone has a different color, and therefore it's easier to handle. Ooh. A little bit easier, anyway. Okay, so I don't know. Goliath with Charon boost would be pretty good right now. Just trying to throw up bunkers. The mutas are like, no. Trying to make tanks. The mutas are like, no. These Marines just trying to fight. No. All right. So PJ's dead. If PJ's the Phantom, then PJ's the Phantom. Bringing Lings on in. Bringing Infested Terran to connect on those Marines as well is pretty fun. And detonating on what exactly? Do Infested Terrans not trigger spider mines? That is an interaction you don't see very much. But I'm pretty sure that Infested Terran did not trigger a spider. It walked right over the spider mine and did not trigger it. Let's see again. Never mind, we exploded on a missile turret. PJ says, how do you know I'm Phantom? Because you're spending too much gas. You had one gas mining and you made way too many gas-heavy things. There's only so much gas you got off of one refinery, and you have been found. Oh, look! Bam! Yeah! Dude, I did not know that. Infested Terrans don't trigger spider mines. The rule has always been if you hover, you don't trigger spider mines. So Workers and Archons and High Templar and Vultures don't trigger spider mines. And Dark Archons don't trigger spider mines. But Infested Terrans are not hovering, they're walking. Why would they not trigger? They're not allied. Nope. The missile turrets have been attacking the Mutalisks. The Marines were attacking the Mutalisks earlier. Not allied. The other problem with everyone being the same color is it's hard to know if they floated off and ran. Somebody's doing some pretty fancy Infested Terran drop micro. That was cool. PJ says, so now that I'm dead, well, if you're the only Phantom, then the game's just over. If you're... See, look at this guy. Look at this guy stacked on top. Unless that's PJ's, which I don't know. I have a fun CC. I don't know what that means, Happy. What do you mean you have a fun CC? Yeah, again, the problem is if you lift off and run and you're the Phantom, it's hard to tell. Lesson learned, says PJ. This is the first time playing Phantom with us, I guess. Is he eliminated? He is eliminated. And someone just nuclear launched detected everywhere. Did the nuke still land if the player left? Yep. Awesome. Okay. Lesson learned. What's up, Jonathan Mikas? How's it going, J. Mikas? That is a GG. PJ, first time playing Phantom, learning some lessons. That's positive. Very, very good stuff. And... Nobody's answering my question. If it's ally, they don't. PJ did. But did you unally RJB, PJ? The Zerg.
Broken Brian calling you oop, ara, you oop, ara, you oop, ara, you oop, ara, 4/5, 1/10, 5/8, inverted exclamation mark.
Thank you for the 500 bits, Dollaville. Brian does certainly appear to be broken, doesn't he? Sometimes he is. Sometimes the poor guy is. All right, random sat micro time. Random sat micro. Use map settings. Can we get a good group? Can we defeat the CPU this time? We haven't done it in months. The last time we defeated it was like in August. Or earlier than that even. If you attack me, it's an easy call, PJ. Not so much. I don't think so. Veet says that sound was annoying. Well, that's Brian for you. Sometimes Brian is annoying. But Brian also brings in the bits, which is pretty good. You spent all your money, PJ. That he did. He spent all of his money as Phantom, which puts you with a giant target on your back. Gallows is here. Gallows is not playing with us. We need one more spot. So this is a team against the CPU situation. So, like, it's fun, I guess. If that's what you're into. I'm just saying, if you're worried about jumping in here and getting crushed by RJB, the people will be on your same team. I notice a bit more gas, but 0 more minerals. Yimmy, sounds good, man. Hop on in. I was all the time on not enough. Well, maybe PJ wasn't getting as many minerals as he should have if he was actually a Phantom. There's Yimmy. Good man, Yimmy. All right, we go. Remember... upgrade at the right side. Okay, here we go. Up to 15 levels. We've gotten to level 15 in the last couple of weeks, but we haven't successfully gotten past 15 and 1, which would bring us to a harder level. So that's not happening. But we've got Dead Infested here, Marsar guy, PJ, Jericho, Happy, and Yimmy fighting together. Everybody has to deal with the same spawn of enemy CPU units. They come from the top, they come to the bottom. You got to defend with the units you're given randomly. It's a random spawn of stuff. So it's really tough sometimes to handle the waves, but just know, do your best. Anything that gets through you, anything that kills all of your stuff is then sent to your neighbor. And then that's added to their group, and then they have to deal with that. So Just do your best. First group, as always, is Marine Medic. A little Maelstrom Zealot play. Should be good here from Jericho. Pretty good. He's trying to get the Zealots to attack. I think he's trying to attack the Marines that aren't. I don't know if that one. Second Maelstrom. Doing what he can here. Meanwhile, Firebats and Dark Archons here for our guy dead. That's kind of fun. Does he have any Maelstroms left? He does. Tries to burn them alive with the Firebats and the Maelstrom combo. Not too shabby there. A couple Dragoons out. And good hold there from Happy. It looks like a pretty good hold. Ooh, Hallucinating Goliath. Sick move. Over here from PJ. So a lot of stuff is going on. The remainder of something made it all the way through, so it's swinging back around the top side. It looks like Jericho did survive that wave. I thought maybe he wouldn't be able to do it. Mike Garrigan is blind, says Happy. Yeah, these medics will do that to you. So now this one Ultralist has got to kill all of these medics, which is going to take a minute. Especially if they're healing each other. And if they're running away. Stop running. I'm trying to kill you. Yeah, the problem is they've got that one armor. They heal each other. Okay, finally Maelstrom. Can you not heal something that's Maelstrommed? I'm having some questions today. Because that medic wasn't healing her buddy when she was getting hit. And she wasn't Maelstrommed. She could have healed and she didn't. She had the energy too. So what was that all about? The questions. Ling Hydra group. Got a Reaver. Got a Siege Tank. Should be fine here from Jericho. Let's watch PJ. It's got a Kerrigan. Got a... Ooh, got a Zeratul over here as well. Unfortunately, he's invisible, but nothing's invisible here, so... Not great. I like the setup, though. Yeah. Oh, putting him in the corner like this was fantastic. Ooh, that is a sick, sick, smooth hold by PJ. Excellent work. Anybody struggle with this? Everyone looks like everybody held. Next group, Dragoon Zealot. This is a tough one. This is one that people do struggle with, usually. But a little bit of Plague action here. Maybe some Dark Swarm. Probably Plague is the better option if you have Defilers, I would say. A couple of mech options down this way. Mass DT is pretty garbage here from our SAR guy. Sorry to see that, dude. Because, yeah, like these DTs, the whole reason they're good is because they're invisible. And if they're detected, they always run away, but you can't here. There's nowhere to go. Totally sucks. Siege Tanks and Goliath against Dragoons, pretty awesome. Hydra Siege Tank against Dragoon, also pretty awesome. Not bad. Not too shabby. It looks like the team might... Oh, hang on a second. Maybe I spoke too soon. Once everybody gets through the top sections here, if everyone's dead, then they go to the bottom for one more chance as the enemy comes along this bottom side and tries to defeat their final defense there, that sunken. The seat, oh, the unseat, because the Zealots, the Zealots are causing problems here. Of course, as they always do. And this final group here from Jericho is the last hold. Look at how impressively big his army is. Wow. Oh, he Dark Swarmed the Zealots. Whoops. Nope, that's not what you want to do. Invincible Zealot. Okay, dragging him out of the Dark Swarm. Nicely done, Jericho. 77 kills, 80 kills right now from Happy. Happy's in first place. Looking A-okay. Ling Hydra Muta on the grouping. What is next? Kind of like this one. Hydra Goliath from Yimi. Let's see how he does. What's up, Shabir? What's up, Matt? UMS is a ton of fun. And Bay. I concur. Maybe a little bit of micro from Yimi would be good here. Yeah, looks like he's going to get wiped out. This can be a pretty tough group to deal with, too. Oh, that was the sound of a dead medic. Or, oh, man. Yeah, this one's a tough one. Stutter step, PJ. Stutter step with all your might. Oh. Dark Swarm Ghost. Gonna do what it can here. Oh gosh, but the Lings are inside the Dark Swarm. He does plague most of the mutas. So that's gonna be good. Now, the Hydra's... Ah! Dark Swarm! Dark Swarm! Yimmy! Ah! Or a plague or something. Oh, there's a couple Lings inside the CPU's group, though. You can't Dark Swarm shut it down. They're not quite using the spell casting correctly here. Oh, this is really bad. Turret or bunker. It's a little late for that Marsara guy. Oh, this is really terrible. That was a dead Kerrigan. Oh, right. Pre-infested Kerrigan. They are plagued. So the cannon, the final line of defensive cannons should be fine. These fire bats are like, what's up? Kill the Hydralisk. Don't run, kill the Hydra. There you go. Now this group of incredibly plagued mutas is going to die to these cannons, and it's tough hold, but it's a hold. Whack, 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 whack. Okay, nice. Woo! Happy says, spend your money. You get money for kills. Spend it, spend it, spend it, spend it. Next is a just straight up mech army. We got Vultures, we got Goliaths, we got Siege Tanks. Which are given to defend with can kind of suck sometimes. This is not great for Yimmy. This is also not particularly great for Marsara guy. Let's see how our leader Happy does. 114 kills for him. He says, rip me, but he's going to do his best. Because every unit that you don't kill, your teammates have to deal with. Yeah, he's just, I don't know. I guess try to take down the siege tanks as well as we can. They're cracklings at least. So he does kill a couple of the tanks. Could have been worse. Good defense here from Jericho, obviously. Couldn't see it, but Reaver, Lurker, Hydra. Surprisingly impressive good combo here from Dead. Nice shot. Great shot. And great shot. Beautiful hold. Excellent job, everybody. This is a tough one. 2 High Templar, a Defiler, a Reaver, and a bunch of Dragoons here. Are some of these... There are Phoenix Dragoons running around in these groups sometimes, and you can't tell them apart from regular Dragoons because they look exactly the same. So sometimes that happens, and you're like, wait, what? How? You should be okay, depending on what the Defiler does. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Being really stupid. Wandering around, not casting any spells at all. What the heck? Okay, Defiler is bugged out, I guess. He's just not at all casting anything. He's like, I can do this later. Ugh. This is a round of death for sure. Psystorm, 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 Psystorm. We can... Okay. What do we got down here? Round of Zealots. Just do what you can. Take as many Dragoons out as possible. High Templar snipes are also pretty good. Nicely done there by Happy. Next group. These Ultras are going to die super fast. Don't run away. You can't run away. You just have to go for it. It's a Dark Swarm Hydra play. Not bad until the Psystorm comes in. Plague 'em. Nice. Plague the Reavers too. They won't plague or storm unless you damage them. Is that that is not true. Well, everybody got inside the Dark Swarm with us, so that's fun. Snipe the Defiler. Did not snipe. Oh, almost got the Defiler. Very close to getting the Defiler. Feed back the Defiler. Fine, got a kill there. Did dead. Not too shabby. Kind of trying to absorb some hits. What this is going to come down to, I think, is the bugging out of the Reaver AI. Didn't have time to mind control the Reaver. Reavers were too far lagging behind. Yeah, I think we're okay. I'm pretty sure these Reavers are going to bug out. And there's not enough Dragoons to really do much damage to the Sunken here. So, alright, good. Good. Reavers are stupid. Took a hit. Could be worse. 134 kills tied between Marsaragai and Happy. Next round. Whew, that was a tough one. Marine, Firebat, Reaver, Ultralisk, Ghost Medic. Sure. That's what we're looking at. That is not enough. This seems like not enough. I don't think anyone has what looks like enough to deal with this right off, unless some amazing dead infested Terran connections here. On this group right here, that'd be awesome. Oh, they're splitting, kind of pre-splitting. Gauges. Infested Terran goes in. Bam! That's what we're talking about. Maybe on the Ultralisk would be nice, or the Reaver. Or all the medics dying is also not bad either. Dude, that's a beautiful hold. I'm not sure anybody else is going to hold, actually. Everybody else got overrun, so that is tough. But nicely done, dead. Good Infested Terran connections, as I hoped for. We ended up getting them. Okay, yeah, we're on the bottom row here. I am scared of this army. Siege Tank, your Goliath got locked down. That Ultralisk is taking some hits, and it's gone. That helps. That helps a lot. Jericho says, we'll be fine. Oh, locked down. 14 kills, Siege Tank, though. And the Infested Terrans are gone, so the magic that Dead was able to pull off here is out. Good lockdown. He focuses the Ultralisk. There you go. The Reavers are a problem for sure, but the Ultra tanking for everybody else. All right, cannons against Marines and Ghosts and Reavers. If the Reavers get any hits off, that'd be nice. But dude, cannons. Cannons are pretty good. Free monies, says Happy. Nice. Okay, round 8. Fight. We got Hydras, we got High Templar, we got a Reaver. We got an Ultralisk for the enemy. I like this setup by Jericho. Lurkers, High Templar, and Goliath. This is pretty fun. Siege Tank Reaver combo. That's pretty sweet. Ooh. Let's see how Happy uses his Infested Terrans in this engagement. That is always something we don't get to see a lot of. On the Ultras, maybe you try to connect on an Ultra or two. Oh, or on a High Templar and a couple Hydras. That's fine. Ultras. Bam, bam. Yeah. That's how we do it. Nicely done, Happy. There's a reason he's number 2 on the kill count. Dead's at 241 now, thanks to that cannon setup on that final round. Reaver. Reaver. Micro. Reaver micro. Yes. Got him. That's a hold. Nicely done, everyone. Stage 8 is held. Single Reaver remaining. How many kills you got, Reaver? 4? Interesting group here. We've got 2 carriers. That's new. A whole mess of DTs and some medics. Is that literally it? I think that's literally it. Huh. Doesn't feel very good. And as long as you can handle the DTs, the rest of it should be okay. As long as you have anti-air, I suppose. Right? More Infested Terran play here from Dead. He locks down the carriers. The Hydras need to live. The friendly fire splash on this Infested Terran is a bit of a problem. Oh, Oh, he lost it. No, that was huge. If he had gotten that connection, I think this goes a lot better for Dead, and therefore better for everybody else, too. Everybody's swinging on down. Somebody got a Plague off on the carriers. Nicely done. Marsara guys got Goliaths, got Archon's going to do pretty well against these, well, pretty well against DTs. Maybe not in those numbers, though. One of the carriers does get killed. Happy's got Lings and Dragoons. That's about it. Does he have a super fancy? Nobody's got a fancy one yet. I don't know about that, Yimmy. Micro, target the carriers. Carriers, a couple of them are really, really injured. He gets one. Oh, very last second on that Dragoon. Sick. Wait, he still had one. Oh, cannon time. I guess some of the cannons are attacking the carriers directly. Yeah, this is totally fine. Totally fine. Everything is good. Could not possibly be better. That's what we're looking at. Medics wandering about. Last final stand. Burrow surprise. Nice, Jericho. Okay, battle cruiser, Reaver, Archon. Couple ghosts in here too. Tier 3, like it's all tier 3 units here. Still trying to find somebody who's got a Phoenix Dragoon. Yeah, Dead's playing pretty well. Like what we're seeing here from Dead Infested today. Not a lot of anti here, unfortunately, here from Jericho, but he's doing his best. A Yamato, I think. Yeah, just took down Ye Old Ultralisk. Anything available on these? Looks like they already did some mind control, so they're out. Oh yeah, these are his battle cruisers. One of them got locked down. Good Yamato on the other side of it. And finishing off the Yamato'd one. Finishing off the Yamato'd one. No, can't do it. More lockdown shenanigans here. Taking hits. Everybody's taking hits. Looks like Happy was able to get his own battle cruiser too, probably with a mind control. And another mind control here. Yep, there you go. So a lot of Dark Archons were given to our heroes this time. Feedback on the locked down battle cruiser. He's out of lockdown, folks. He's taking a lot of hits from the Archon, though. Not ideal. Does get a Yamato off on, I think, one of the Reavers. Be my guess. And we're at bottom. This Firebat group's not going to do a lot against Archon Reaver battle cruiser. Yeah, that was tough. What's next? 2 Ultras. Also not great. Hydra... Dark Swarm might actually be awesome here. The Reavers. We have cannon defense from Red. Oh, okay. We're good. Cannon defense is over. Cannon defense can be overwhelmed by sheer numbers, but cannon defense can do a ton. Plague? No plague. These poor Ultralisks, they don't know what they're in for, do they? All right, Cannon Boss, here we go. Battle cruisers are relatively healthy, but they're taking a lot of hits here. One cannon down to the Yamato, but there's like 12 more, so good luck with all of that. Plus, the Reavers will walk into the cannon fire because they're dumb. It's not just an AI thing. They'll do that when they're player controlled too, because every siege unit that can move in StarCraft will walk into the stuff it's sieging, given the opportunity. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. See, if they were smart, they would have attacked this pylon and depowered all the cannons. Ha! Dummy. Attack order refresh. Yep, well, they're dumb. We got one Defiler with a bunch of Zealots, a High Templar, and some Dragoons. Still trying to see if they're... Oh, there it is. That's our hero Phoenix Dragoon. Why is he injured already? That's weird. But yeah, he's doing 45 damage per shot. He's got like 500 hit points. So keep in mind, there is a hero Dragoon in the mix here. He's been nerfed a little bit. He's got less HP than he normally would. Ooh, he gets a lockdown off on the hero one. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. Oh, Plasma 7 is very injured for this group. Yeah, I mean, if you can take out the hero... Oh, he's standing inside Dark Swarm. Crap. Not good. I like the bunker from Dead. But this group's going to be... This might be the death of us. This is brutal. Kill the High Templar. Okay. Siege tank sieged. Killed a Defiler. That's about all they're going to be able to do here. Defiler, not enough energy to do anything. So target firing him, not that big a deal. So usually you'd think, okay, this is just a big group of Dragoons, not a problem, but like half of these things are Phoenixes. And scary. Remember the first time I saw this wave, I was like, why are these Dragoons doing so well against this? The answer is because some of them are heroic. And they don't tell you that, and they look exactly the same as the other ones. A plague? They'll go inside the Dark Swarm. And a plague. Yeah, see, they stutter step inside the Dark Swarm. So attack the ones outside the Dark Swarm, I guess. Kind of wasting attacks on dudes inside Dark Swarm right now, Jericho. Yeah, the ones outside. Get them. Don't get outside of the Dark Swarm yourself, though. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's a hero Phoenix taking shots. Not invincible. The stutter step is hilarious. Like, not any really rhyme or reason to it. Any more plasma is going to make it out here? No, these are all regular Dragoons. Should be fine. Nice job by Jericho. Awesome. Next up, one Guardian. Wait. Surprise, two Guardians are here. We've got 3 Archons, a Dark Archon, and a couple Reavers in the mix. Hey, what's up, Igloo? Yeah, this is Random Sat Micro. Feedback on a something. Is that a Zeratul? No. That's a mind control on a Guardian, though. That's pretty good. I think maybe a Reaver is a better idea here, but whatever. A little bit of lockdown on those 2 Reavers is pretty awesome. Big fan of the lockdown in that situation. The dance is real here. An Infested Terran got double Reaver kill. Awesome. Very cool. What's up, Psycho Nuts? How's it going? Trying to kill the Guardians while getting hit by Archons and Reavers. It's tough. Happy should be okay. I like the 6-7 mech, he says. Who's got 6-7 mech? Marsara guy? Sounds good, Psychonauts. You know, maybe it was a good thing that I got laid off in September. Maybe that way my soul wasn't getting sucked out of my body by the corporate world like most other people. And now I get to stream 6 times a week, and it's kind of working out. You can pay the mortgage for January now. So far, so good. This is a fun group from PJ. What's up, Sylvan? A lot. Get him! No! Fail! Come on, PJ. Get him! Yeah! Come on, PJ. One more. No! Ah, that was not a good hit rate, unfortunately. Enemy ghost group is pretty scary here. These hero dragoons, no. Oh my gosh. Nice plague, though. Somebody got a big plague off. Ah! Ah! I don't know if we've ever seen people die on stage 13 before. This is a weird stage to die on. He's trying to get the cannons up. Where are the cannons? They're late. The cannons are late. That was really fast. We didn't get the cannons up. Lurkers doing what they can. Yeah, I mean, I do. I love StarCraft. I like casting StarCraft. Hanging out with you guys is awesome because you guys are awesome. If you guys sucked, this would not nearly be as fun. So thanks for being cool. Plague, plague, plague. No plague. We might be dead. Looking like we're dead. Final defense line. 600, 500, 400, 300, 200, 100. No! Down. Like stage 12 or something, whatever that was. GG. All right. Nicely done. The CPU wins tragically. Hey, no problem, Igloo Pilot. And yeah, I've been doing YouTube content since 2015, so been a while. Carl says, ask your viewers what they'd like to see. You could cast something else as well to not get too repetitive. That is true. And yeah, Fred, maybe you right. Maybe you right about that. Okay. It is time for the free-for-all. Thanks mostly to our guy Bjorn. We were able to do a get the free-for-all today and hit our donation goals with a $50 donation at PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. Kick butt stuff. Additionally, we got 500 bits from Dolaville, super chats from Yhos and 4Phoenix, and then some subs from Rocket and Superfly. And Blagster as well out on the Twitch side. So, great stuff today. Fantastic showing from y'all. Helping pay that Nexus mortgage. Yeah, almost 10 years doing StarCraft. I believe my first upload on YouTube was on February, like, 28th. February 20th or something. It's coming up, my 10-year anniversary, which is kind of crazy to think about. But yeah, been doing this for 10 years. Let's do a free-for-all on reaction. Again, thanks everyone. You are the best. Reaction. Free for all. Let's go. I know. Gotta do something special, Condemn Marine. I agree. Gotta think about it. Igloo Pilot's been here since 2017. Not bad. Here is the play. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. True, true, true facts. Sylvan only found out I stream on Twitch after I rated RT. Oh, that's funny. That makes sense. I don't know who Carlaws is. You're doing an all Terran? Are you guys insane? I love your vids, RJB, says Carlaws. Bio plus dropships plus science vessels only? This is crazy. You're doing this on the fly. It's pretty good. The thing is, there are only four third bases on the map and 8 players, so fighting for that third gas is tough. All right, I think everybody's pretty clear on what the expectations are. Enough people are saying no tanks that if somebody makes tanks, they might get attacked by everybody and killed collectively, and then they go back to the free-for-all. Someone's lagging out. I think it's Marsara guy. It might be lagging out here a little bit. Top left. Speaking of the devil, it's Arcadiox. He is an olive Terran. Another Terran player, red, happy, top. Got Savior Sword playing Terran green. We've got blue Terran player, Marsara guy. White Terran player, dead. Magenta Terran player, Carlaws. John Doe Terran player, brown. And then 4 Phoenix is a yellow Terran player. In bio only, ghosts are awesome and firebat drops are legit. No, G22's still in here. John Doe. Yep. What's up, I Made Up? How you doing? It's an all-Terran free-for-all of chaotic proportions here. Should we just call John Doe G22? Should I just start doing that? Because I think G22 is the only consistent name he ever uses, and it's in Discord and out here on the YouTube chat. He was just John Doe for long enough in the games a couple of years ago that it stuck, but I think at this point he doesn't use John Doe at all anymore. And I think G22 is probably the truest name, right? I think I'll call him G22 from now on. It's just some extra syllables is the problem. G22. Hey, what's up, I Made Up? If you Prime sub out on Twitch, you don't get any ads on my channel. That's pretty good. Anyone ever done a Prime sub before? Yes, actually. A lot of people have, including our guy Blagster, who did earlier today. Showed up for the first time, followed immediately, subbed with Prime immediately. Like instant Chad. Very cool. Yeah, Psychonauts, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, nobody needs 2 Prime subscriptions, I Made Up. I think 1 is probably great. And for some people, 0 is also a fine number, I think, too. Alright, so we got to keep an eye on if anybody's going to go for a factory. Because if they build a factory and actually make tanks with it, then they will get ganged up on and murdered by everybody else. It's very social contract type stuff we're looking at here. So, who's off racing? Arcadiox usually plays Protoss. Happy does whatever. Savior Sword's usually Protoss. Dead's whatever. I don't know about Carlaws. Carlaws is new. John Doe is very comfortable with Terran, and 4 Phoenix is usually Protoss. No, but also really good with Terran as well. So I think the people who are at a disadvantage here would be Savior Sword. A little bit, and maybe Dead. Like, I guess Dead Infested, or Bread Ingested here. He's started out as Zerg. He's played Protoss a bunch, but I'm not sure his Terran is incredibly strong. So those might be the ones that have a rougher go of it here. I don't think Vulture and Goliath are allowed. Miguel Fercos. I think they said bio drops science vessels only. So nothing that comes out of the factory is allowed. What's up, Ethan? And I guess Dead has been playing some more Terran. So again, it's not that he's bad at Terran. And it's not that Savior Sword is bad at Terran either, right? They know what they're doing. Uh-oh. John Doe started a machine shop. Dun, dun, dun. John Doe wants to die. He always wants to die for some reason. Oh, you're working for Amazon right now. Nice, Ethan. That's a good stream activity. I used to do that during my lunch, too, when I worked for Apple back in 2012. I would watch StarCraft during my lunch break. Good times. Hamster!
It's too big, Mario, Luigi exclaimed. Don't worry, brother, I'll be careful. Mario then picked up the 98-inch television and mounted it on the wall.
Ah, that was close, Hamster. Thanks for the super chat, man. I do enjoy that my stream is the approaching the Mario erotica line, but never crossing it stream. Makes me happy. Requires some creativity, I think, from my viewers. So thanks again, Hamster. We'll probably get nukes in this game, Joseph. Would not be surprised at all. If we get 0 nukes in this game, actually, I'll be a little surprised and disappointed. Bio drops vessels. Bio drops vessels. Uh-oh. 4 Phoenix is here to kill John Doe. And what does John Doe have? He made a tank! Get him! Get John Doe! He made a siege. He's trying to go mech. Classic G22. I didn't know. Oh. Get him. Get him. Bottom left. Bottom left. Oh, he's sieging. Get him, 4 Phoenix. Get him. Okay. That should be it. Well, hope nobody picked John Doe. Stupid free-for-all. And John Doe taps out. Yep, so that worked out quite nicely. I don't think 4 Phoenix was intending... I don't think he knew about the tank stuff. I think he just attacked him because he was his closest rushiest neighbor. And then he was going mech when he went bio. And guess what? Bio openings destroy mech openings in TVT, especially if the rush distance is this close. So that was just a build order loss from John. I mean, that would have happened anyway. I think if 4 Phoenix, you know, even if there wasn't any rules involved, if that was a mech opening, 4 Phoenix kills him with Marines that are stimmed and medics, and that's it. Spawn locations, everything came into play there perfectly. Just bad luck, honestly. I mean, again, if that hadn't happened and people figured out that John Doe had siege tanks and come and ganged up on him, that would have been a different story. But this was just... This was happening anyway. Just straight up bad luck. So everyone's got a lot of Marines. Medic stuff, fire bats, nuke silos coming in from Happy because Happy loves us. Happy's making another nuke silo because Happy really loves us. Yeah, 4 Phoenix should take John Doe's base. I don't know why he's not doing it. Savior Sword's moving out. Not going to Marsara guy. Maybe trying to set up for that third gas that I was talking about earlier. There's only 4 of them. Got a Karlaz versus Dead Infested attack here. Firebat's gonna help. Karlaz falls back a little bit. He doesn't have any of that very cool splash damage. And it looks like 4 Phoenix is gonna expand here. Probably try to expand there next. And an SCV is coming down from Savior Sword. Savior Sword is always very cognizant, very on top of getting that third gas, even to the point of getting the gas before he gets the command center. He does this in Phantom mode a lot, because again, third gas on Phantom mode is almost impossible to get unless you kill someone, unless you take the gas in the middle, right? Floating his factory is 4 Phoenix. He knows the rules. He knows what's up here. Still not taking this command center. Doesn't quite have the cash for it, although I think it'd be a nice priority.
Nuclear launch detected.
Well, looks like it's... Nope, it's just... Okay, Savior Sword saw it. Probably should cancel the command center, though. Maybe? Okay, cancels it. Loses the SCD. Ghost dies for the nuke. And round 2. Fight.
Nuclear launch detected.
What is this? Whoa, some kind of a massive drop here from Arcadiox on 4 Phoenix. He got the command center, but he doesn't know he's getting nuked at the same time. He's fighting inside the main base of 4 Phoenix. Giant connection. Front door wide open now. Wide open now. Happy says, a tank. Did Arcadiox have a tank? He's trying to say there was a tank. Where? Wait, I'm trying to remember. Well, there are tanks. What the? Arcadiox, no! He's breaking the rules. Get him. He's building tanks for defense. Top left, get him. His front door is wide open. 4 Phoenix considering making a move in here. Which color is the rule breaker? Olive, Savior Sword. It's olive. You're listening to the stream. You always are. I build nexuses. Top left, olive. There you go. Thank you, Savior Sword. Why? Because you built tanks. We talked about no tanks allowed in the lobby for like 5 minutes before the game started. Some people aren't reading the lobby chat. Either way, again, this just kind of feels like a natural outcome to how this game went, right? I build nexuses, dropped on 4 Phoenix. 4 Phoenix is counterattacking him. It's just the natural flow of the free-for-all at this point, right? Karlaz. Oh, that's a lot of ghosts from Dead. I don't know if they have Cloak yet. 4 Phoenix calls out the tank for Arcadiox as well. That's funny. Is he overstimming? Maybe. But he got up that ramp just fine, folks. Holy crap, I didn't think he would even try that, and he totally did. Alright, so Arcadiox is out. I think once he's dead, I'll put up a poll for the remaining 6 players of who you think is going to win this. 4 Phoenix is a good player. The tanks weren't sieged. Oh, that helps a lot. Phoenix has this third base. Moving into the main base of G22 would be pretty awesome as well. Igloo Pilot says Marsaragai, Savior Sword, and Happy appear to be the favorites here, based on supply totals at 12 minutes. Ooh, Cloaked Ghosts from Happy are in here. Just obliterating this everything. But no, a scan and a
Nuclear launch
kill.
detected.
Hang on. Hang on. Ah! Arcadiacs, too deep. Too deep here. And obliteration. Obliteration. He's like, all right, GG. Gosh. He's got 3 nukes dropped on him. He's rebuilding his command center. Says, all right, GG. Yeah, Fallout 6. Brood War, without a doubt. Dead mass cloaking. I didn't mean to cheat. I thought bio was a joke, says Arcadiacs. Ah, fair enough. Look at the cloaked ghost shenaniganry that Dad's tossing down here on Carlaws. Man, early stages of free-for-alls are so fun, and then sometimes it gets a little bit bogged down, but hopefully this one continues moving like this. This is great. You ever see like 20 ghosts take down an comsat station, a missile turret? No. Man, they suck against buildings and mech stuff, but they're really good against Marines. They have upgrades yet? +2, +1. Nice. The Marines are at a 1-1. Lost a ghost. Dude, the cloaking. Oh my gosh, the cloaking. Oh, they neon cloaks. He's like, you must see the method of your own destruction, but the fire bats are countering it pretty heavily. Oh, I think Dead screwed that up. Did he run out of energy? He might have run out of energy there, but if he intentionally uncloaked there for like style points, that was a bad move. Marsara guys pushing on Savior Sword. Savior Sword's got a bunch of ghosts out here too. Savior Sword and Dead are ghosts in it. A lot of ghosts. Jinx is in the house. What's up, Jinx? Happy day number 91 of the Fuss. Welcome to the all-Terran, no-tank free-for-all. Radiate's getting tossed down. He's boxer maneuvering his own units a little bit. Careful with that. I made up. Yeah, Team Liquid's got some stuff about that. Here. Doink, doink, doink. Doink, doink, doink. Damage types. Alright, so the third base of Savior Sword gets killed. Let's get a prediction rolling here. I think there are a bunch of people on about the same footing. Happy, red, Savior Sword, green, Saragai, blue, Dead, white, Carlaws, magenta, for Phoenix, yellow. Marsara guy trying to take this space. So magenta, unfortunately, on one base. We've got 2 bases for Happy. He's got a 3rd base up now. He could probably take a 4th out of Arcadiacs. Finally taking the main base here of G22s is for Phoenix. Yeah, 4 Phoenix is looking good. Carlaw's probably not a smart pick at this stage of the game, but I'm not sure that Dead is either. He's only on 2 bases. The engagement for Phoenix is like, nope, you don't get a 3rd base. Nobody gets a 3rd base unless you're taking someone's base that you killed, which is all that's happening right now. Happy's got a 3rd base because he's taking Arcadiacs' main. 4 Phoenix has 2 extra bases for 3rd and 4th because he's killing or taking John Doe's bases that he killed. So many ghosts. The irradiates on the ghosts is pretty good, though. Yeah, Happy's going heavy on the science vessels. Marsara guy's got a bunch of them, too. I like that Dead has taken a 3rd base here, but unfortunately High Ground Marines can shut that down pretty effectively. The Fire Bats are trying to counter this ghost play. Drop ships are up. Maybe Carlaw is going to go for a drop on Dead's base. That could be pretty damaging. There's not a lot down there for Dead. Save your sword. Trying to engage down here into Marsara guy. Catching irradiates immediately. Yeah, Ghost Bunker's pretty good. That's a good call, because Ghosts are pretty weak, but they have great range and they hit hard. Bunkers make them a lot stronger against Fire Bats. Oh, you're at 3-3 already, he says, talking to someone who has 3-3 already. Look at this spinny, spinny medic. Whee! 3-3 from Marsara guy. 4 Phoenix is at 2-2. Happy's at 2-0. Saber Sword's at 2-2. 3-2 from Dead. And then a 1-1 here from Carlaw's. It's really complicated, I am made up. Yeah, I generally... Nice drop on Dead, by the way. I think people generally just learn it by basically learning what units are good against what other units. Less than memorizing damage types and unit sizes and doing it that way. Like, I am still not entirely sure on a lot of that, but I can tell you what is good against what, right? And what is bad against what. So Dead's base racing against Carlaw's down here in our no tanks, all Terran free-for-all of shenanigans. The Fire Bats are really good bad at killing buildings, but also the Ghosts are bad at killing buildings, so I don't know. Huge irradiate. Pretty big irradiate. Bunkers are insane against Bio. Yes. Especially against Fire Bats. The range and the damage output on these Ghosts is bonkers. Dude, look at... They're healing this Ghost so that he continues to irradiate. Not ideal. Dead's in trouble. Has he cleared this out? Are they coming back home? He's coming. Oh, he lost his dropship. Carlaw's is done. 40 supply. Well, it's only 48 supply from Dead. I don't know. They both have similar... Nope. Dead here's got a ton of cash. Science vessel sniped on the way out. 50 seconds left on the betting, folks. Put your Falcon chips in the pot. Bet who you think's going to come out on top here. 4 Phoenix is probably the heavy favorite. Doesn't mean 4 Phoenix is going to win, however. This has to be... Nope. I don't know who's nuking anymore. Savior Sword is. It's an interesting nuke location. I don't know if he killed anything. I think he was going after this engineering bay, possibly. But it can move. Yeah, where's our lockdown? Where's our restoration? The irradiates from Carlaw's are doing what they can. He's hanging back here. His income is pretty much nothing. He's got 1 SCV mining in the main and no other bases to speak of. 4 Phoenix maybe pushing top left against Happy. Yeah, Saber Sword and Marsara guy have just been face mashing against each other the entire game, it feels like. There's a lockdown. Restore it. There's another lockdown. But Saber Sword's not bringing irradiates with him. He's not bringing ghosts. I mean, I guess he's getting lockdowns off, but he's not bringing what he needs to kill the enemy. And this might just be an overrun here, quite possibly. Both players are at 3-3. The Marine death counts are insane. Another lockdown. Science vessel dies. Irradiates on the other way. Spellcasting versus spellcasting. This is gonna take a while. Sounds good, Knight70. Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya.
Nuclear launch detected.
So far, I think only... Oh, no. Savior Sword's been nuking, too. Is that a defensive nuke attempt? It was. Probably canceled, though. Oh, no. Not at all. Killed a science vessel and a medic. That works. I'm down. Look at this high ground stuff Karloz is doing. Karloz is really sticking in here.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Zalus Dark? Thanks for the follow. One of the best tiny little monologues in the history of StarCraft. It goes longer than that, but the opening is pretty rad. Yeah, I mean, I think Dead and Karloz have basically murdered each other into the ground here. They're probably not winning. Marsara and Savior Sword continuing to smash like this is a problem. EMP on the group of enemy science vessels. Sick move. 4 Phoenix is ginormous and getting a bank. Happy's fairly big. I don't know why he hasn't taken this base yet. Might as well. Bunker Ghosts are covering this ramp insanely well. Breaking through that is gosh darn impossible. For Phoenix finally moving out? Question mark. He's basically the one that killed Arcadiox and G22 here. Karloz maybe trying to expand that way. If nobody pays attention to what's going on, he might be able to pull that off, but I don't know for how long. Yeah, the irradiates on everybody that gets into Marsar's ground space here is so good. I don't know what that ghost is trying to do. Uh-oh. 4 Phoenix heading left. Going up against Happy. 150 supply to 200. Massive bank versus okay bank. The bunker is a problem, but we have enough just to bust through that. It's only one of those bunkers. High ground bunkers for Happy are doing what they can and actually thinning this out pretty effectively. Plus, there's a nuke coming down defensively here from Happy, and that should do awesome. That was great by Happy. That is top tier stuff. Good reaction time. Good knowing what to do. The bunkers kept him alive. The nuke. Awesome, awesome work. I feel like Marsara guys lost about 27 science vessels already. I made too many nuke silos, the man says. Did he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 5. 5 hardly seems like too many. Ah, crap. Karloz tried this, and then 4 Phoenix found it immediately. As expected.
Nuclear launch detected.
Gotta be nuking down here, right? Yeah, that nuke got killed. So it's Savior Sword and Happy who are nuking. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Remember when he said he made too many nuke silos? Boom! And that one, and this one. And this one. Happy is living through a nuclear wasteland created by himself. You are correct, Veets. Hey, what's up, Adad? Thank you for the kind words, and you're welcome for the content, Adad. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, this battle of Dead Infested versus Karlaws is still going at 30 minutes. This should not be happening. The irradiates are great. I think at this point, Restoration would be a good thing for Dead to use on these irradiated ghosts, right? Or at least killing his own ghost so it's not harming everybody else. Yeah, I mean, that was 2 extra ghosts that died for that one that got irradiated. That's the whole point. The splash damage is supposed to do that. Savior Sword desperately trying to third base. He's got one. But for how much longer here? Well, Marsara guy's wrecking Dead. That's not good. Oh, you're right. This is 4 Phoenix. Oh, it's yellow versus white. Okay, so yeah, Marsara guy's killing Dead. 4 Phoenix is now killing Karlaws. He's taken over those responsibilities. Yeah, if 4 Phoenix wins this, he'll have earned it, right? He'll have spent enough time killing everybody else. No turtling from 4 Phoenix. No, sir. He never does that. Whoa, did you see that? Whoosh! That, like, super fast move. Yeah, I mean, one rule of free-for-all is if you spend too much time trying to kill your neighbor, someone else bigger is going to come and kill you both eventually. Or, you know, they'll split up those responsibilities, too. 4 Phoenix against Marsara guy. The third base of Marsara getting ruined. The irradiates are pretty good. But 4 Phoenix has 18,000 minerals and 3,000 gas. He doesn't care if he loses all these Marines. He'll be back with more of them. Marsara guy getting some really good value out of these science vessels, but just not enough. That's way too many lockdowns on like 2 science vessels. That was an overplay for sure. Now, we had some Savior Sword was locking down the science vessels of Marsara guy earlier. Also, this third base is working out, but for how long is the question. I feel like he's going to get quintuple nuked here pretty soon. Happy's looking at it. Happy's actually trying to deal with 4 Phoenix at the same time, though. 4 Phoenix fighting on like 3 battles at once. Dude, Karlaws is alive. He's still alive. This is a nuking guy. Yep. How about you? You got more nukes? Here comes the attempt to kill the ghost. They got him. But guess who has backup nukes? Probably. Happy maybe does, but no, not allowing it. Savior Sword says, you don't get to nuke my base. I need this. It's a third base. It's really, really important. Dead's floating an engineering bay, but I think he's out of it. 8 total supply. I don't think he has a command center left. He's floating a factory here, too. But it looks like he is dead.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Uh-oh. Where? What? Who? Oh, over here. He nuked a drop zone into Savior Sword's base. Nice move, Happy. Dude, Happy is really, really having a good time today. Eh, bonsoir, la France. Comment ça va? Oh, not France, Madagascar. That's right. Yeah. Icky Phoenix is in Madagascar, French speaker. French person. Massive boxer maneuver coming in with dematrixed and irradiated science vessels, getting some work done. And by that I mean not technically killing anything whatsoever, but looking cool nevertheless. Oh, you're in France. I thought you were in Madagascar. Is there someone else who was in Madagascar? I am confused. Je suis désolé. Savior Sword's in trouble. Gonna have to rebuild all the tech out here in this third base, which is wide open and exposed. For Phoenix, trying to take this base away from our Sara guy, which took it from dead. Oh, you're from Madagascar is what it is. Wait, so are you Malagasy then? Or are you French? You could have been born in Madagascar and be French. There's a pretty solid French population in that country with the colonial history there. I'm defending blue from pink. That's funny. Savior Swords, science vessels putting work in there. You are French and Malagasy? But like... okay. One parent French, one parent Malagasy? Is that what it is? One parent from Japan and one parent from Greece for Jinx. That's cool. That's a fun combination. I do like people that have parents from different countries. It's neat. Also, it tends to make people hot for some reason. Like, the number of hot people that have parents from different cultures is really high. I don't know what it is. And usually weird combinations, too. Like, what's her name? From Smallville. Kirsten? No. Can't remember her name, but one of her parents is Chinese and one is Dutch. And she's crazy attractive. Don't understand it. I regret my Sim City, he says. Sometimes Sim City can get a little bit crazy. Yeah, Kristen Kruk. That's it, fantastic mister. You know what I'm talking about. Here we go. Savior Sword might lose this third base after all, but he's had it for a minute. The resources are going to have to last him for a while because he just lost almost every SCV here and the command center. Big nuke. Carlos has been fighting with almost nothing for 20 minutes now. Dead taps out. He taps out before Carlos does, which is kind of insane. But 'tis the nature of the free-for-all. We get weird results sometimes. Yeah, Krunichi, check out Kristen Kruk on the internets. Pretty good looking. She showed up in season 1 of the Amazon version of Jack Reacher. It just was like a side character, and I was like, she's still alive. I forgot. I didn't realize she was still working. It was kind of nice to see her again. Cannot read all of Icky Phoenix's full origins. Well, fair enough. Do you speak Malagasy? That's my question. Not many French people I met in Madagascar that could speak Malagasy. The Irradiates have killed infinite ghosts today. It is so many they have killed. Marsara guy desperately holding on to this bottom right base. Because he needs it. Because 4Phoenix is monstering his way to all of the bases. He's got this one now. He's got Carlos's natural. He's mining out G22 stuff. He's got the third base down here. He's got the third base over here. Have we seen a 4Phoenix win in a free-for-all before? I'm not sure that we have. Little D-Matrix Marine attack here on Savior Sword 2. Savior Sword is 11 total supply and might just be totally dead. I mean, we did get a EMP on a large group of science vessels of Marsara guys once. Savior Sword did that, but not that much. And Marsara guy EMP Dead's vessels, according to Dead 2. Happy is alive. Yeah, he is. He's good. He's got a lot of minerals. Not so much tons of gas, but that's okay. And Savior Sword's got bunkered ghosts, which again is... Ah, restoration! Restoration usage. Let's go, Happy. Doing things to make Hamster happy because his name is Happy. He irradiate inside the mineral line. Dude, Carlaws, first time playing with us, is insanely stubborn. Good golly. Try to teach my... I speak a little. My grandmother tried to teach you Malagasy, but there's too many dialects. That's fair. Malagasy's got some different dialects based on what part of the island you're on. That is reasonable. Also, if you're living in Madagascar and you speak French, you're doing totally fine. So, not much motivation to learn Malagasy for majority of people in the entire world. Glad you're enjoying it, Kronichi. All right, is this the end of Carlos? He's scanning all over the place. Carlos has got some fire bats and science vessels out here. He's got a bunker. No D-Matrix on these Marines for 4 Phoenix is tragic. 4 Phoenix is going to lose like 1,000 units today. When's the last time you saw a Terran lose 1,000 units in a game of StarCraft? If we ever see it, it's always Zerg. It's always Zerg that uses that 1K number. But today is going to be the day that I'm going to give it back to you. Yeah, Carlos is out. 2 total supply, floating buildings. You're going to run into missile turrets eventually, sir. Carlos, GG's at 40 minutes. Survived that long today. Savior Sword lives. Savior Sword mostly lives. Carlos says, I will never give up. Ah, okay. Noted. And you grew up in Comoros. Okay. I assume you spent some time on La Réunion as well. Or at least a vacation there. Beautiful island. Comoros. Capital city Moroni. Moroni. Yeah. Fun part of the world over there in Madagascar. Not ever really relevant in any way. Nice restoration on that irradiated marine. Good job, Happy. But beautiful country, very unique flora and fauna and wildlife in Madagascar and La Réunion and Comoros. What's up, Canned Ham, all the way from Canada? Please leave 1 building. Yeah, but Hamster, I honestly feel like the time of the TBT tank lines, or all that TBT is over. I really do. I just cast an amazing TBT with Flash and Lita that was absolutely nothing like that. Yeah, I mean, I lived in Madagascar for 2 years. I'm okay with the geography over there. Icky. Lita versus Flash TBT with 0.01% tank lines. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of feel as though TBT tank lines is old school. It's over now. Maybe at lower levels it still is, but I think the pros have incorporated dropships into their TBT so much that you see some tanks set up, you just go around them, you go over them, you go wherever you want with the dropships. Tanks can't do jack about that, and it really helps the matchup. I don't know if there's a lot of dead space on this map, Savior Sword. Kind of here. Kind of here. It's not great. You did great, Carlos. Can't wait to see you play with us again. That was fun. Stream snipe to find out. Yippee, says Carlos. Alright, Marsara guy, 150 supply, 500 minerals, cannot stand against the giant that is 4 Phoenix. I'm not sure anybody can. Where's all my supplies, says Happy? It's all in nukes! It certainly is. Marsara guy, most of his supplies in science vessels, I think. He's got a lot of those guys. He's got this third base over this way. Savior Sword is cockroaching as much as he can. Really shocked he hasn't been re-nuked by Happy. I'm not sure he could do anything to stop that. But maybe Happy is sparing. Maybe he's setting up a drop of some kind. He's going D-Matrix. Big old D-Matrix dropship science vessel something on Marsara. Let's go in the pipe 5x5. And just unloads right inside the main base here. Fire bats launching. Excellent. Great, great, great drop here. Marsara guy trying to fight with 4 Phoenix at the same time. Not going to have a wonderful experience here. But he's irradiating everything he can. No restorations going down here by Happy yet. He irradiated a dropship by accident, but that kind of works too. Dude, the irradiates are thinning out this marine count. Super effective. Wow. Science vessels against bio, turns out. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right. Still, enough dudes are left here. They've been all dematrixed. They're looking super cool. Hip firing their guns. With protons and neutrons dancing around their bodies. Four Phoenix, even taken from the natural base here of Dead. I mean, 4 Phoenix is hoovering up every bit of minerals that he possibly can, and I think it's working out for him. Marsara guy down to 84 supply from 150. This base not mining at all. The irradiates. Oh, the irradiate on. Oh, that's actually genius. The irradiate on the dematrixed marine means the marine survives longer with the irradiate on him. Yeah. So he hurts more of his fellows. That's kind of genius. I love how the fire bats are alive here because they suck at killing buildings. Savior Sword singing some Imagine Dragons for us. Marsara guy defending his base. Carlos is a big fan of the dragons. So it looks like all of Carlos's minerals are gone. Dead's minerals are going away too pretty fast. Marsara guys. So this base, is this the other? There's still money over here, actually. Surprisingly, in Arcadiox's natural. Somehow, some way, there are still minerals here. Okay, that was a nuke coming out of 4 Phoenix. First one of the day, I think, from him. Right there. There's our nuke dot. And Savior Sword cockroaching. Yeah, that hurts so much. Every SCV dead? I think every SCV from Savior Sword might be gone. He's got enough money to build more, but he's got to rebuild it from scratch. And here he goes. Sighs to himself deeply. Marsara's income is getting sniped by 4 Phoenix. He's being hit at the same time. Carlos is like, please leave my buildings alone. Nappy says, I gotta use these nukes on something. The mass irradiates here have been pretty great from Marsara. It's kept him alive for a while. Is 4 Phoenix pushing here? Kind of pushing here. Yeah, Marsara guy is not too long from being dead. What's up, Detroit? It is the last game today, but we're back tomorrow. Earlier stream tomorrow. Yeah, some lockdown would be incredible here from 4 Phoenix. Also, I'd like to see him use Restoration more. Doesn't really have any medics in his comp, though, is the problem. Look at him taking this base. Oh, that's so huge. Alright, Marsara. Sitting on a bit of a bank here, but production capabilities are low. Got available supply. The Matrix, the science vessel to get an irradiate off, but then dies on the other side of it. Is he gonna do the thing? Here's the thing. He's doing it. He's doing the thing. Snipes the detection. Is it nuke, 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 Nukelodian? It is. It's a nuke, 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 quad nuke, lol. So he's running his command center because spying that again would suck. Oh, take some serious hits anyway. And then 4 Phoenix comes in to wipe out what is left of Savior Sword. This might be the end of our green Terran player today. He's cloaked up. I don't know if there's detection here from 4 Phoenix. Actually, dude. 4 Phoenix, the detection, though. You need the detection. Happy's freeing up SCVs to free up supply because the nukes are so supply expensive. Command center's being repaired. Savior Sword. Pulled some SCVs that time, kept him alive. Marsara guy floating this way. 2,000 minerals in the bank. Cloaked Ghost getting all of the work done. Bam. Yeah, the Mass Firebat play is interesting from Happy. Not sure if that's going to work. Reminds me of those no-build missions in the Brood War campaign where you're running around with Marines and there's ghosts versus Marines. Okay, this just comes down to Happy versus 4 Phoenix. Marsara guy is cockroaching hard. Savior Sword is cockroaching incredibly hard as well. I guess Happy built some barracks all up in here? Sure, why not? They're dead now, though. This is the last one of the day, Jordan, but we're back tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Savior Sword tapping out. Carlos is like, yeah. Tell me about being dead. Save your sword. Some money. Command center. It burns down. He's out of it. Is he just going to leave? Here comes a big push again. 4 Phoenix has tried this before. It didn't work for him the first time, and it's not working here either. That was just a complete waste of resources. Everybody dies. Almost nothing gets accomplished for 4 Phoenix. Marsar guy has no income, is building a factory. For what purpose, we do not know. Maybe he wants to build a factory, then a starport, then a dropship. Yeah, I don't know if 4 Phoenix has nuke silos. I'm looking at him. He's got, okay, he has nuked, you're right. So he has 1 nuke silo.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Double nuke feels like, well, it could be 4 Phoenix, though. Oh, gosh. Over here? Okay, sure. You. And here he goes again. And then he clears out drop, mass fire bat drop from Happy. Sure, man. That's what we're here for. Mass fire bat shenanigans. Attacking buildings with our flamethrowers. I mean, if they were made of wood, that would work, but these are metal buildings created by the Dominion or whoever. The UED. Sure. Happy is here for a good time, not for a long time. That's incredible. Yeah, running down single file into these ghosts and these marines is not going to work out for them. But that was entertaining nevertheless.
Eho, and now that I'm gone, no, there's no turning back.
Thanks for the $10 super chat, Jordan. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, we'll get you a new lobby tomorrow for sure. Yeah, the sound of fire bat devs are coming in hot and heavy right now, but also they're doing okay against these buildings. They got +3. You're giving them enough time. Yeah, that was cool, Jose. I need to change my thumbnail to that. It's a 7-kill ghost, NBD. The fire bats are getting some stuff here. Ooh, dematrixed fire bat. No, he got stuck behind the medic and died before he got any whooshes off. Restoration got thrown down on something. I don't know what for exactly from 4 Phoenix, but it doesn't really matter. Happy's down to 124 supply. Can rebuild. Has the production capabilities for it. Right? But replacing all this stuff is not gonna be free. Yeah, medics, science vessels, drop ships, fire bats. Hamster calls this one of the best free-for-alls we've seen on the channel. Definitely one of the most unique and just consistently interesting. Saber Sword repaired his command center enough, but only has 37 minerals remaining. Marsara guy built starport with, I think he just wants to make more science vessels is all Marsara guy wants to do. Yeah, Savior Sword keeps losing SCVs to irradiates here from Marsara guy. Just wants to kill him with irradiates, which he can do. I think all the supply remaining here, I guess, no, is it 1 science vessel? No, it's an SCV. Ah, well, there it is. Now Savior Sword is done. So that's it. His 3 supply remaining, rather, is this science vessel, which cannot win the game by itself. I mean, it can register kills, but can't hurt buildings. So here's where 4 Phoenix is focusing all of his attention, I think, on Happy. 22,000 minerals, 12,000 gas in the bank. Happy says, I'm going to throw money at the problem until it stops working. Yes. Eventually it will stop working. Is Carlos still here? Carlos is still here, man. PJ scanning in to see where he's at, how things are looking. Getting through these bunkers is tough. Nuking them is an excellent answer. You have nukes. Pretty sure you have nukes. There it is.
Nuclear launch
Okay.
detected.
He's going to nuke bust this bunker setup. Happy's got more dropships. He has other plans here. He's going to try to irradiate that ghost to kill it. I don't know if the time's going to work out. There's the irradiate, but way too late. Nuke busted. Might be just time to go at this point. Don't let him rebuild. Don't let him repair. He's going, but the repair is happening regardless. Ow. 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 It's like a Zerg player attacking into a base defended by High Templar and Reavers. Oh, this is so bad. Lockdown on that. Wow. Okay. That was terrible. And horrible. Mullet raid incoming, says Dollaville. How do you know? Nice, Dollaville. Thanks for the raid. 80s Mullet. How's it going, dude? Happy Friday. Hope it's been a good one for you. We're in a TVT, all the Terrans free-for-all with no tanks allowed. What's up, Dark Omega? It's been good, 80s Mullet. Hope you had a great stream today, too. We've had 100 nukes. Turns out, if there aren't any tanks allowed, then ghosts inside bunkers are insanely powerful. 4 Phoenix has the big bank, but breaking Happy is going to be tough because Happy knows what he's doing. What's up, Django? It is Friday. Some places it's Saturday. 1 hour long free-for-all. Indeed it is, Carlaws. 4 Phoenix has fought everybody. How is Blue here, says Happy. Saber Sword gets eliminated just as 4 Phoenix makes a move onto Marsara guy. The irradiates on the counterattack are good. God, 4 Phoenix has lost so many units. It's going to be 1,000 units today for Marsara guy. He taps out. So now it's officially. We can focus all of our attention on taking down Happy. What's up, Lerutu? Did I say it was Friday today? I sure did. Happy Thursday! Why did I think it was Friday? I don't know. Old man brain. 3 brain cells remaining in this noggin of mine. I'm glad you all understand. Happy Thursday! Ah, amazing. Anywho, yeah, I think Happy might go for one more big drop and then just kind of GG out. He's got 3,800 minerals remaining. He's probably got more fire bats inside these dropships just for the lulz of it. 4 Phoenix trying to figure out how he can crack this. And I think maybe a nuke up that high ground would help. Yeah, Savior Sword enjoyed the game. Marsara guy enjoyed the game. You guys are not wrong to enjoy the game. This is awesome. Okay, gonna try to bunker crack again. This irradiate might be earlier. Is it on time to save it? Oh! Just too late. Just too late on that. So, but you gotta capitalize for Phoenix. You gotta move. Oh, little tiny drop. Marines go first to clear out these missile turrets, and then the rest of the dropships will come in, I think. Ah, he is capitalizing. Sending a few dudes in early to Happy's base. Happy's got a lot of production back here, though, so if you need to kill all this stuff, I don't think it really matters. Ring, scan, detection, something. There we go. These ghosts have been sitting here for a minute, completely unchallenged. High ground bunkers with ghosts in them are pretty freaking strong. Everybody coming up this ramp is getting obliterated. Plus the irradiates are causing issues. He's going to nuke the ramp to get up this thing. Ah, I think the ghost who nuked got killed by the irradiate. Dude, these irradiates are causing the medics healing the irradiated guy are killing so many more units. The medics are almost a problem here today. Like, I don't know if they provide as much value as you would hope. Oh, it did a big drop down here. Oh, it's Marines, not Firebats this time, down here on 4 Phoenix's base that he built on G22's corpse. Afghanistan last game, yes, but we are back tomorrow. I don't think this hurts 4 Phoenix all that much. He's got production over here. He could put production pretty much anywhere on the map and be just fine. I think I could probably do that, Jordan. Why don't you... I don't know. Like, let me know exactly what part of the song you want, and I can set that up for you. It's Happy who's nuking, but I do not know where. Here? Oh, was that 4 Phoenix nuking Happy or the other? I don't know what that was. That doesn't make any sense. Happy getting super crazy overrun. Yellow nuked the 6 o'clock. Okay, well that would be it. I don't know how he got a ghost down there. That's crazy. Dropships evacing out. Gonna run into turrets a little bit. Carlos is like, hey. Saying hello with his barracks. No, the drop ships. The drop ships. All right, Jordan, I'll see what I can do. Happy dematrixing Marines, getting a lot of damage done here on 4 Phoenix. This is kind of impressive out of Happy. Really going all out here. He's running out of steam, though, and I think once he's out of cash, he's just going to tap. Fair enough, Jordan. D-Matrix science vessels getting locked down. They are irradiating themselves. He's going for a D-Matrix to radiate play on the Marines of 4 Phoenix. Move on a little bit more. There you go. It's working, kind of. Oh, I don't know if it's working anymore. Happy is out of cash, down to 29 minerals. That was awesome, though. And I think Happy might just GG here. We might be done. Happy's got another round of dudes. He's got another group of Marines here, another group of Marines and ghosts and people here. Science vessels fighting as well. 4 Phoenix producing heavily over here on the right side, though. 130 to 91 supply, and this is it. This is Happy's last hurrah.
Falcon soared with passion high, Artosis watched with jealous eye. The 80s mullet, wild and free, torn between love, who will it be?
Ah, you are a poet, Dolaville. That is impressive. Thanks for the 500 bits. And excellent, excellent little poem there for us today. With the Brood War StarCraft content creators. Here in 2025. Happy's like, I can't win. GG! And 4 Phoenix gets the win. GG's. Ah, Chat BT is doing the poetry for us. Lame. Let's see. Who put money on 4 Phoenix? 21% of the money did go to 4 Phoenix. And yeah, 4 Phoenix, all of the bars are favoring him by quite a lot. Not have a full picture of all of the details. And now you're a dead nerd. He didn't lose 1,000 units today. He made 1,000 and he lost 918. That's huge. 4 Phoenix was zerging his way to victory today. The resource outspend is pretty massive. Happy's there. Marsara guy's kind of there. Savior Sword's there. But yo, is that 4 Phoenix's first free-for-all win? I think it might be, honestly. Another one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. That's right, another one bites the dust. GG 4 Phoenix. Again, if that's your first win, congratulations. If it's not, I'm sorry for not remembering your other wins. But what a fun game that was. We'll have to do that again at some point for sure. Without a doubt. Let's go to a raid to Fire Phoenix StarCraft. But thanks everyone for the support today. You guys were awesome. Bjorn with the $50 at PayPal. Crazy thumbs up to Bjorn, MVP of the stream every single day. Man of few words, but man of a big heart. We got bits cheered by Dolaville, 500 bits twice. We got a raid from Andy's Mullet. Go check him out too. We got Jordan with the super chat of 10 bucks. Hamster with the super chat of $5. We got a super chat from 4 Phoenix, a resub on Prime with Superfly Tune. Yhaas, $10 Canadian. Rocket resubbed at tier 1 for 4 months. Blagster subbed with Prime and followed today. Absolutely killing it. And yeah, be sure to check out 80s Mullet. He has a chill, crazy impressive stream. A lot of like fun stuff going on over there. So give him a follow out on Twitch. Did I .com that? That's not the URL at all. There we go. Man, I'm good at this today. Check him out. Give him a follow. Go say hi to Fire Phoenix for us, and we will catch you tomorrow, an 11 a.m. stream. So be here, be square. We'll see you then. Take care. Bye.